doing its thing. Hello, welcome everyone to Worth the Damn Gaming, our wonderful little gaming podcast where we talk about the gaming news as well as occasionally play some video games. My name is Jake Starvik, your regular host, and joining me as per usual is Street Rat Atlas. How are you, sir?
Hello, stream. I'm going well.
We do apologize for being a little bit late. Street Rat was playing hide and seek with his puppy just before.
I had a very delectable treat for him, and he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna chase you," and I was like, "Good luck. Try and fucking find me."
No, and as I was saying, I'm always kind of understanding, especially if it's an older dog. When you get those fun moments with them, you do want to cherish them, because you never know when it's going to be the last time. So enjoy it while it lasts.
It was very nice. So I do apologize, everyone. Regular schedule, going as planned. But how has your week been?
Look, aside from slowly getting better with my throat, which is, it's still kind of lingering, it still kind of flares up from time to time, but it's been easing up little by little. So, slow progress. I would say the lack of sleep has been a part of it. Other than that, it's been good. It's been relatively busy at work. I believe we are actually halfway through hitting our target budget for the month, which is really fucking impressive.
Already, geez.
Yeah. The guys have just been pretty impressed. We've gotten some decent little jobs and tidbits from some of the customers, which it's just been good. Overall, pretty good. I was supposed to have a performance review for the fact that I've been there for 3 months, which, God, that's flown by.
Gosh, already.
But yeah, it got a little bit too late for Tony, even though it was funny, because I'm like, how much talking are you really going to have? And he's like, look, I got to account for about an hour. And I'm like, well, you have an hour. It's like 2:28. You leave at 3:30. But anyway, it's fine. If you want to leave it for Tuesday, we can leave it for Tuesday.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think he's going to have whatever general kind of criticisms, things that he wants me to work on and like improve and keep an eye on, which is fine. I'm sure I can find hundreds of things that I still need to kind of prioritize and get my head around. Especially when it comes to memorizing and keeping track of customer orders. That's one of those things that I'm still trying to get my head around. Because I'm good at all the warehousing stuff. I'm good at all the general deliveries. But when I'm getting customer inquiries and I'm creating quotes for customers, being able to be proactive and kind of go, okay, chase up those quotes after a week or two, find out, hey, are you still interested? Like, I don't have the memory for who I've necessarily dealt with because you're dealing with so many fucking customers at any given time. So things like that I probably will have to work on. But other than that, he's kind of given me the hint that there's really not much bad to say. So he's
awesome.
He's happy with my performance. How is your job going, Mr. 2IC?
Good. Very interesting so far. But good. I've already, within a week, I've already started making some changes. And
nice.
Look, I've got a really good relationship with the senior staff, like the people I work with originally.
Yep.
And I have made some comments to them about how the one I see just isn't delivering to the standard that our clinic works at. And they're fully aware, they fully agree with me.
Yep.
And there was a situation where one of our senior staff members, I needed her to not be a supervisor again because she was originally the 2IC, but she lost what we call powers for using the system.
Oh, and right. Okay.
I spoke about it, and long story short, I got it done. I spoke to the area manager of the region, and he's like, "Let's do it." I was like, "Holy shit!"
So you basically got it
awesome.
approved so that she could get access to the system again.
Yeah, and
Yeah, easy.
now I've did it, and it felt so good.
Nice.
It was awesome. I felt really good that I could just have a normal professional conversation. I provided facts as to this is why we are asking for this to be instated.
Yep.
We need the support. He's like,
Yep.
I agree. Let's do it. I was
Yep.
like, holy shit. Thank you.
Nice and-
like,
yeah.
this guy just, look, he doesn't have the best rapport with the company, but
Yep.
it was just nice to see that the immediate effect of being heard and just having the action done, it was awesome. Now I'm worried about the consequences of going above the one I see and dealing with that, but when it happens, it happens.
Yeah, look, I think that's something that the two of you are probably gonna butt heads, because yeah, she is technically in a superiority aspect to you, but it's not like you're a regular staff member anymore. You are technically the management in the facility, so you are going to be working relatively close with the area manager anyway. It would be no different, right, than in Office Works, where I had Panema, who's the store manager, and then you had like Bara and Vlad and a couple of others who were like the other managers, like the general kind of, you know, secondary managers that kind of run all the other day-to-day operations. And they would be contacting and talking to the area manager just as much as Panema would. Obviously, Panema's dealing with the area manager more directly because she's in all the meetings typically, but sometimes she's not there. The second in charge is typically Bara, would be stepping in. So, yeah, I wouldn't stress too much about that. If she has an issue, that's more of an ego trip on her, which keep that in the back of your mind, because then you know one of the triggers that I was kind of bringing up in conversation.
Yes.
So, was that useful? I don't know if that was...
Oh my gosh. Yes.
All right, cool.
That was very useful.
Keep in mind that you still want to be able to build a rapport. So that kind of the rice technique is useful once you have an understanding and you've developed some form of a relationship with the person, so that you know exactly what information to glean and how to phrase what you say in order to hit those points in the back of her brain. Because again, every human being is triggered by something, and it's about figuring out what the priority list is and understanding which of those is going to be least effective versus most effective. And this is why I said the coercion is the most effective, but it's the most effective in such a way that it can actually destroy the trust. And that's like...
It can be detrimental.
Yeah, it's a last resort. It's in... Because this information comes from like a fucking CIA manual. And they point out that it's one of those things that when you're in an operation and you're dealing with a spy and you're trying to get information, when you use that kind of tactic, that's I'm going to use this because I need this information now, and I'm dropping you or I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge kind of attitude. So, but yeah, you would use ego reward as your first two, followed by religion as maybe a third, depending on the person. But ego and reward are probably going to be your two best, especially in a work climate.
Yes, in a very political climate as well.
Yeah, and I mean, that's
what I'm going to be dealing with that side of things.
You're in a corporate position now. You're like, I mean, not overly corporate, but you're moving up into that rank where you're now dealing with more of the admin stuff. You're dealing with more of the staff management. So you're now being assessed and looked at as far as how's your communication skills? How's your ability to delegate jobs? And how are you at getting work done in an efficient time with, you know, the resources that are given to you? And then if you are missing stuff, then it's, you know, your job to obviously communicate, provided you've done everything that the company has asked for, and then you can provide proof as to why something is or isn't working. And then the hope is that your higher up can see eye to eye and understand where you're coming from, and either the two of you have that conversation as far as, well, there's no more leeway, or, well, you just need to do this because that's the reality of the situation. Or he gives you a, you know, some sort of freedom and flexibility, like he's done here with the access, which is good.
Yeah. And because unfortunately, I've been there for such a long time, I have proven my worth as well. So I have a lot of trust behind me in the choices that I make.
Yep.
Which
you can back them up.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I don't want to go too much into it because there's other things to talk about, but I had a meeting with the one I see on Thursday.
Yes.
And I spent all of Tuesday talking to the staff going, hey, is there anything that you need me to bring up so that we can bring it to the attention? If any changes need to be made, we can bring it up as a topic. I have a journal at work where I put all my notes, things that I need to do. And I had 2 pages worth of stuff that I just written down from staff members, talk about and stuff. And I get into the meeting with the one I see, and it was me with all my information and my one I see bringing in a blank piece of white paper, folded in half, with nothing to bring to the table. Yeah. I was like, fuck, man, come on. I'll take the lead. I'm more than happy to. I've put myself in this position.
How long has she been there for?
She is reaching 8 months.
Oh, that long. Right. So she's still, and wow, okay. Yeah, they really just hired a dud, didn't they?
Unfortunately, she was the only one that applied.
Yeah, I see. Well, yeah, that is unfortunate because you are going to get that in some corporations. And that's one of those things that I guess you need to try and figure out how to work around her.
Yeah. But it's going well. This week has been a very good starting week. Yeah, looking forward to that. But have you been playing anything?
Well, I'm sure you probably saw one of the things that probably popped up because you are a spy and you somehow have access to my PlayStation information. At least I think you still do.
Oh, I got rid of my Sony app.
Cool. All right, so you don't know. All right, that's fine. No, really, it's only just been more Bond. Excuse me, I'm just having my little fit at the moment. Yeah, more 007, which I'm still enjoying. It's really good. I got through a section in like the desert, which was fun. It is funny how it lacks in some of the more shooting set pieces and in the driving sequences. I think they're the 2 weakest spots, and there's moments in the game that you can tell that they tried to pad it out with just these extra little driving vignettes, which, like, all right, I'm just driving through London for about a minute or 2, and then that's it. And it's like, oh, this could have just been a cutscene, guys. Like, you didn't have to shoehorn in a whole gameplay sequence and animate this whole fucking London block. It just seemed pointless. But anyway, I'm enjoying the experience. I'm enjoying the storytelling, and all the action bits and all the discovery, all the kind of fun ways that you... Jesus Christ. All the fun ways that you have to obviously, like, infiltrate areas and figure out your way through the puzzle and mechanics. Like, I did this gala museum type event, which... that was challenging, trying to figure out how to get past the guards and then try to figure out how to get into the security room upstairs to access the camera footage, which then led me downstairs to have this interesting boss battle. Very much like The Last of Us Part 1, where you're, or like Batman, where you're kind of stealthily trying to avoid the enemy and you're then using your gadgets to turn on like flamethrowers or specific environmental things that do damage to the guy. And you have to do that 3 times.
Oh.
And he's got a few little they're like motion sensor type things, which they're not easy to spot. So I just walk past one and suddenly he gets alerted and he's just running directly into your face. But overall, really fun, really enjoying it. Nina the Hollower, I'm still going through on my Steam Deck. I'll be honest, man, it fails as a Zelda-like, but it does, I guess, do an interesting job of doing a retro-style, Zelda-inspired, Bloodborne-esque video game. So it feels closer in line with a Bloodborne game mechanic aesthetic than it is to a Zelda. The level design, in my opinion, is not... it's not friendly at all. It doesn't have... like, I still haven't even done a dungeon yet. Because I don't know where I need to go. And there's, like, all these various tools and ways that you need to, like, figure out and puzzles in order to get past areas. There's challenges with some of the enemies that I'm dealing with. Because of how some of the mechanics work. There was actually one enemy that I was really having a tough time with. So he's he's a standard enemy, and he does essentially a charge, but he jumps up into the air and then like pierces into you, and he will track you. He will actually track you. So you are encouraged to kind of duck underground and then like come up like in front of him or behind him, right? The problem is that typically with most of these enemies, they will do the attack and then there's a cooldown before they then do it again. But for some reason, and I don't know if it's just this one, he seems so aggro that he will do the attack, and the moment I come up from underground, he's doing the attack again. So, and I'm in this really tight space where I have to like duck underneath. I've essentially got 3 square columns and then a row of spikes, and then there's like another like gap of 3 columns with like another row of spikes. So that's kind of my space before it then opens up to another area with another enemy, like a bird, and they're fucking annoying because they're just like little torpedoes that just dive bomb straight into you. But this fucker just... you have a really tight space to work in, and he will just relentlessly attack you. And I'm like, I can't fucking do this guy without getting hit. And it's infuriating. To then have to go further in where there's, you know, big behemoth type enemies. There's, you know, this other enemy type which will jump up into the air, land on the ground, and he releases like a bunch of spikes. So you have to jump as he's landing. But where he's at, where there's lava, when he does that, he's also affecting the ground, which is causing the lava to fill up all the gaps that he's creating with these spikes. So then you have even less space to move around. And it's like, Jesus Christ, this is challenging for the sake of challenging, and it's not like a fun challenging, it's just a really relentless fuck you challenge. In a way that even not Hollow Knight, what's it called? Hollow Knight?
Shovel Knight?
Not Hollow Knight. Shovel Knight, yeah. Like Shovel Knight was a fun platformer. It was challenging, but it was fun. And this is just, I don't find it fun. It's not a challenging fun, it is just a infuriating challenge. And I know that there are ways, like even getting a map. I didn't even know, I had to look up how to find a map, and even the map is fucking useless. Because you have to go and rescue a character, but you need to get a key first in order to get the character, and you need to sacrifice one of your fucking health vials to then lead the character out. Like, it's a cool little puzzle type thing, but all this just to unlock the map, unlock the ability to accessorize your little underground hovel type thing. So there's some interesting things there. There's a lot of unique little secrets that you can uncover and find. So from a puzzle perspective, it builds upon itself, which is cool, but I just don't find any of it really enjoyable, and I know that at a certain point I'm just gonna drop it, and I don't care. I'm honestly at that point where I don't feel like I'm gonna miss out if I don't finish it, because again, the story, like for something that starts off really strong and gives you this really cool tutorial direction, like it actually leads you into the main town, it then just kind of goes, okay, well, do whatever you want. But unlike like a Zelda, a Link's to the Past, or like a Link's Awakening, like all those classics, they are at least relatively simple as far as the direction that you kind of want to go. And even if they had various directions you could go to, it was still a simple case of you've got A, B, and C, you kind of follow that down the path, and it eases you into the difficulty. Whereas this just goes, all right, you finished your tutorial, now we're gonna fuck you, because why not? And I know that there's still even more challenges ahead, and I'm like, for fuck's sake. So that's been infuriating. Love the art style, love the music, that's all great, but just... And even with the fact that I know that there's some accessibility type stuff in there, I don't care enough to fuck around with it. Because it's just, well, if it's not fun at this base difficulty, then why am I playing it? If I'm just not enjoying the flow of the game. Which is how I'm kind of feeling at the moment. So, but that's fine. The other one that I got to play was Onimusha. Way of the Warrior, I think it's called. Because the demo's out on PlayStation. That was fun. I am a little bit... I don't hate the controls, but I don't also agree with them. They have adjusted, and I think this is purely the fact that I'm so used to a lot of the Souls games, because they have adjusted all the dodging and all the attacks on the face buttons as opposed to on the triggers. So you end up feeling like you're kind of cluttered on the face in order to then just use your trigger or your triggers for absorbing the orbs, which are your points that the demo never really goes into, but you occasionally get these blue orbs that give you that build up your special, which is like the you get like a pair of daggers, so I would say they're going to be like a secondary weapon that you can unleash on enemies and do extra damage if you want, like a special essentially, as well as orange orbs that heal your character. So you're kind of incentivized to pick up the orbs as you're playing when you need health or when you want the points or whatever it is. As a game, though, it's fucking amazing.
Okay.
It's Capcom's version of like a Sekiro. And it's... I'm not going to say it's a Souls-like. It is linear by the looks of it. I don't think it's going to have a lot of open areas. But there seems to be some level of, or some degree of like secrets and nooks and crannies that you can potentially find. If you rest at like a shrine to heal yourself, it does reset all the enemies in the area. So I think there is potential for kind of grinding some of the points and stuff like that. You have your general items and whatnot, but the real flair is in the combat. And they have done a phenomenal job of not just adding things in the environment that you can interact with, which there wasn't a lot. I think there were only two things that I kind of came across. One, which were planks of wood that you can pick up, and he'll just kind of like lift it like a massive, imagine a huge door, plank of wood,
Yeah.
to cover himself. So you're being shot by arrows, and then you can kind of twist it left and right. And when you are ready, you can just fucking kick it, and it goes flying into, like, if you've got 2 or 3 enemies, it just flies into them and just like knocks them out. You've also got, I walked into an area with a bunch of enemies, and they were about to swarm me, and I saw off the corner of my eye, and I remembered this from watching someone else play the demo. But there's like a trolley that you can get behind and then push it directly into the enemy, so you run them over. So you have all these fun environmental things, but the real kind of meat in the bones is the unique animations that they put into how your character interacts with the enemies in your blocking, your dodging, and your attacks. This is not a hack and slash fast Devil May Cry kind of game. If you just button mash on the X and you just try to wail on enemies, some enemies you might be able to kind of get through, but a lot of them actually have pretty good defenses. And unlike Sekiro, you're not really doing much damage to their stance by just wailing on them. So you're kind of incentivized to do a few different counters with the sword to play with your light and heavy attacks. But then the fun is in getting the timing with the dodges and the blocks. So with the dodge, you can kind of do like a full dodge, but the game actually does a really cool job with the dodge just being like Bayonetta style, where you can just stand still and you just press dodge, and he just automatically, like, if you time it right, he does. It's almost like that Naruto type, like he just phases to the left or to the right of the attack, and it looks really neat. If you don't get the timing right, there's a little bit of a stumble, so he's sometimes a little bit more kind of like lost his balance. And it comes out as well when you're blocking. So if you get the block right, you get this really cool sensation and animation from, all right, I've caught the enemy, I've put them off balance, and now I can take advantage of them. And sometimes you can pull off a special on them. Other times it's just, it gives you an opening so you can do more attacks on them. Yay. If you get the block incorrect, then you kind of stumble back and you've got like a little bit of a loss of balance. But it means that, all right, you might not be able to move swiftly, but you do have the opportunity to block if you time it right. So it plays with you in a more slower cadence rhythm way, which is very rewarding and very fun. And it's one of these games that once I got to the boss, I quickly realized that if you learn the mechanics, the game rewards you for playing really well in a way that you will just, like, I think I did the boss about 3 times. I nearly did him the first time, but I started getting sloppy by the end. The second time, he just thrashed me. And the third time, I just completely annihilated him. And it's one of those things where if you do really well, you will just demolish the boss. But if you're not paying attention, if you're doing really poorly, the bosses and the enemies will slaughter you. And they're unforgiving in that sense. And it is just this really great risk reward where when you do well, it really it rewards you in this great positive gameplay where it's like, yep, you're doing more damage, you're doing more stance, you're able to get more of your special, which means you can use that now, and now you're incentivized to take the enemy's health out even quicker and do this and do that. And then you get some of the little nuance systems where sometimes you get into like a little bit of a tussle where your blades might kind of clash at the same time. Now, I hadn't figured out the minigame correctly to it, But the idea is that whatever button you attacked with, you kind of want to press the opposite button. So I would say, like, if you've done with a light, then you want a heavy, or you want something different in order to, or like use a dodge instead of an attack in order to trick the enemy. So it's one way of doing our swords are clashing, and I'm going to advance on you and take an advantage of you and knock you out and kill you. And then you've also got the other one where it's, all right, where now our swords are like locked in and we're going to button mash until I've got full dominance over you. So there's a lot there. And every enemy that you're encountering, your animations change, and the kinds of like blocks and kills that you do changes with each one of them. So it's really well produced in that sense. There is also stealth, which I was quite impressed at. So you can, if you get behind enemies, you can stealth kill them. That is like a stock standard. He just gets behind them, shoves the blade in this backward sense, and then kind of cuts around them. So it was like, okay, I've seen this animation like 10 times now, but that's what you chose. That's fine. So there's no variety in some of those things. But overall, the feeling, the tone, the gameplay experience is right where I want it to be. And I think it's probably the closest I'm going to get to a Sekiro-like experience, which is really fun. Really fun.
It sounds like a decent demo experience.
Yeah, it is
really positive.
It is short. It was about, I think it only took me about half an hour to get through.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but it was meaty enough to get my head around the mechanics, the blocking, the dodging, the timing, some of the exploration, some of the little, like, how they lock you off, and they, like, instead of using keys, it's, all right, there's an entity that's manifested a door here, and you need to use your gauntlet to open up like the astral plane so you can see the arm in which direction it's going. And so you're then traversing in that general direction, or, you know, probably a different way if it's blocked off somehow, in order to find this little fucking hand that's sitting there weaving its, you know, astral fucking ooze. And you just kill the thing, and it's like, and then the door, obviously, like the little tentacle thing, disappears. So there's a lot of personality. It's very Capcom. It is very Capcom rooted, but it looks cool. It's very pretty. Just like I said, it's very fucking well produced in a way that I didn't even think. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but I'm also really impressed by this level from Capcom, considering how, like, quickly most of their games kind of are churned out. I mean, as a studio, man, they're on another level right now. They are, when people talk about them having a renaissance, it is beyond that. Between what they've achieved with Resident Evil, the success they've had with Monster Hunter, which we'll talk about a little bit today, you know, you've had Dragon's Dogma did relatively well, probably not as well as they wanted. They recently had Pragmata. They've got this coming out. They've got another game that they've just announced with Code Veronica. It's just, they are on a fucking another level as a studio. Yeah. So, well done to them.
I think they've hit their stride.
Oh, yeah.
Pragmata was a game that I don't think was on their cards to be as successful as it was. And it looks like they're planning on making more of that IP.
Yeah.
If it's a sequel, if it's a spin-off, DLC, I have no idea. But it does sound really like Capcom is nailing it. And it's since Resident Evil 7 when they okay, we need to go back to our roots and just make horror. And it works. You can make a modern horror game.
And make it fun.
Yeah. Resident Evil helped them a lot.
Immensely.
I'm
Immensely.
I'm looking forward to seeing more of their projects. Not
I would
that
say-
I mesh as much as a target audience,
Yep.
because for me personally, I enjoyed Resident Evil when it was 5,
Yeah.
because I really enjoy that style of cooperative games. And I
That was
think
such a
when
unique
we
take, though.
Oh, well, they nailed the DLC for horror and that co-op feeling so well, and they never took advantage of that for another game, and I'm waiting for it. I'm really waiting for that co-op experience that you can do horror, you can do puzzles. It's coming. I know they've got something.
Well, this is
It's
why, like,
just
I
when.
know that they've got, like, so I know Monster Hunter has also been, Monster Hunter Worlds has been a huge success for them. And that's obviously co-op. That's very much their co-op focused experience. But I'm very surprised that they never attempted to try and make Dragon's Dogma 2 cooperative. It was one of the things that I looked at and I went, guys, this is right for co-op. I know you have the peon system, and I'm glad that you've got the experience for someone who just wants to go by themselves, and they can create their like main character, their preference of a secondary character, and then pick 2 others randomly from the community.
Yeah.
But also, why not just have that second peon one of your mates, or make all 4 of them your mates? Go off on a quest. Like, if you did it for fucking not Dragon Age, fucking Monster Hunter, figure that shit out. But, you know, I don't know what the dev kind of expectations were and how complicated that would have been from a programming standpoint.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot to it, but I'm really loving their direction, and like Nintendo, they've been knocking it out of the park.
Yeah.
They're bringing in some really good entries to the market.
It's consistency, man. They're just, between Nintendo and Capcom, they are just showing, as companies, you don't need to take 5 to 6 years to make a fucking game. You can get a really good cadence. Yes, I get that the dev cycle can be difficult, and sometimes you might reset things or have to, because there was talks even with RE9 where there were parts of the game that had to be cut out. And it's like, well, yeah. But why is it that they were able to figure it out in a really good time fashion and still deliver on a good premium high quality product, versus some of these other bigger studios in the West that have all this money, all this backing, and yet they're in like, 7-year, 10-year dev cycles? And it's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? It should not be taking you more than 5 years to develop something. If it, like, I understand that maybe from like the 3-year mark, once you figured out what the fucking game is, that maybe it takes you a while, like an extra 2 or 3 years, to finalize and polish all the animations and all the fucking voice work or anything else that you really want to kind of sprinkle to just add those like 1%ers to really make everything shine. I get that. But to take you 5 or 6 years and you still quite haven't figured out what the mechanics of the game are, it's like, what the fuck are you building? Yeah. I think some developers just need a shit or get off the pot. But I'm not a developer, so I don't know the challenges and the kind of expectations. It does feel like these higher ups, though, like the Western studios in these expensive companies, probably have too much money, maybe too much freedom early on, and fuck around for so long that they then get into the third or fourth year, and it's like, well, we haven't really quite figured out what this fucking thing is. So we gotta kind of rush it and get shit and glue it together. Well,
And
yeah.
for an industry that, you know, now that we have the internet capability for our games, for example, look at Crimson Desert. We're now up to 1.10
Hi,
update.
Impulsive.
And it's, hello, Impulsive. Welcome to the Yap session. And we now have the capability of releasing a game, and yes, it's not an excuse that every game needs to do this methodology, but having updates and patches, having these things where if you spend your development time making a decent game in, say, 4 years, then sure, when your game goes out into the consumer space, they're going to find things that you probably will never be able to find because you have experience of playing that game as intended. When you break the game, you can only break it so much. But when you're giving it to 1 million people, 5,000 of those people are going to find something that, oh, that does need to be patched. That's a good catch.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
which is the point of the whole patching process.
Correct. But then you've got games like Elder Scrolls 6. That game is being built in the engine that was used for Starfield. It's not going to be pushing any bounds. It's sure, there's an anticipation for it because it's Elder Scrolls. Ooh. But it's not going to break any bounds because they're limited with their engine unless they change it and completely rewrite their engine for something bigger and more updated. But that game's going to be broken as fuck. Look at how Skyrim started. Look at how Starfield came out. Look at Fallout. All these games came out in such a way that it was then the norm for Bethesda. And that even, what's that kid's name again? Oh my god. Who created Elder Scrolls? Who's in it now?
Oh, you're talking about Todd. Todd Howard.
Todd Howard.
Yeah.
Thank you. He even started to say that the whole glitch is part of the experience. And it's like, well, no, it's not. That's not how your games need to be.
Okay.
I get that there is so many mechanics to it.
I get a certain level of glitch. Like, you hit something and the physics kind of go wonky once in the blue moon and you see something go flying. Okay. Yeah. I'm okay with that. But let's look at Oblivion Remastered. This is mixed because they still, after a year of its release, haven't fixed the fucking RAM issue where the game, as you play further and further in, starts to get slower and laggier and laggier. And the only way you can fix
is that a memory leak?
Yeah. And they still haven't fixed it. And this is a fully priced game. This is $84 that someone is paying for a remaster that is worse than its original counterpart. That's unacceptable. I don't care who you are. If you're releasing a game in today's climate where, okay, you want to do it all digital and you want that freedom so that you can patch, that's great. Fucking patch and fix your game, though. Yes. And if you know this 100%. Is an issue, and they would have known that this was an issue because they would have experienced it when they were testing it and playing it. And what they just sat there like, it's fine. They'll get through it. It doesn't matter. No, it does fucking matter. It absolutely matters. If someone is paying their hard-earned cash, you don't want this kind of issue plaguing your game and ruining your experience. That's not a fun little, the fucking troll went flying into the mountain. Ha ha ha, that's great. I can continue playing my game, though. No, this is a game-breaking experience. Which is infuriating. infuriating when you get developers that sit there and go, "Oh, the glitch is, part of the." No. Glitch, that depends what it is. If I'm falling through the fucking wall or quests are broken and I can't complete things, no. That's not an acceptable glitch. That's broken gameplay. And when you're paying, and this is the thing, when these developers are expecting us to pay a premium of, $100, $110, $120 in certain instances, you better make sure that at least 98% of it is fucking clean. So if something does break, it's just an unusual fucking hiccup. And for the most part, you know exactly what you need to do to fix it. And you get in there and you fucking fix it.
Yep.
This isn't... And this is where I'm not the biggest early access guy for the most part, but God, when you've got a good team working on an early access game, they're listening to the community. They're listening to the feedback. They're looking at what the issues are that people are having and that people are experiencing, and they're adding all of those fixes over time and making sure that the game performs exactly as you'd expect for half the price that the big AAA guys are charging. And that's where I just go, if a smaller team can do it, why can't you with all the fucking infinite resources? And I know it's not infinite, but in the grand scheme of things, you have a lot more manpower and a lot more capability. And if you can't sort it out, then that's a management problem where you're not efficiently using your resources correctly. Simple.
Yeah.
And this is why people are more skeptical of buying high premium games when, they don't know what fucking state it's going to be in when it comes out.
True. And it's such a higher risk now to commit because they're so expensive. And in today's climate, it is a fucking risk to go, yeah, I will spend $110 on this game. It's not playing well. I can't play this. It's a lot of money.
Yeah, and there's...
Also send through the Twitch invite as well.
Oh, easy. Cool.
But
going back, what have you been playing?
Not a lot, but I've been playing a lot.
All right.
I have been playing Mass Effect on Wednesdays, going through that.
How are you finding it?
Good, very good. I've done Tali's quest, so now she's on the team.
Cool.
And I'm kind of siding with her in our distrust of the company, Cerberus. And I really like that because after what I've witnessed going on the collector's ship, that whole moment of I was uncertain about Cerberus, now I'm really like, oh, you have done things in my point of view that I just don't trust you.
Yeah.
And having Tali there who's like, how can you trust them? My options are like, I don't trust them.
Yeah.
But we can work as a team, and if it comes down to it, we can fight Cerberus. So I'm loving that whole political side of things of where do we stand in this galaxy. So very fun. I did Garrus's personal mission with Sidonus. That was really fun. Wonderful.
What do you think of Thane? I forgot to ask, because you've met Thane, I'm assuming, the assassin. Is it Thane?
No, I still need to unlock him. Or her. I don't know.
Oh, dude. Okay.
Like, that's what I'm doing now.
Yep.
I'm doing all these things. Oh, and I had to go to the pilgrimage, and Harley was accused of crimes. And I did that, and I was like, this is a fucking awesome. Like, I'm at the pilgrimage ship.
Yeah.
This is sick.
Yeah.
That was fun. And her her moment, like her world shattering when her dad brought back the Geth and set them loose, not intentionally, but trying to find a way to get back home. And his mission was, well, like good-hearted, but the implementation of it was bad. And that moment, it was really cool. But my next mission is to collect the next 2 remaining crew members.
Yep.
There is still one that is blacked out, which I'm assuming is the DLC. But my team consists of Garrison, Kasumi now.
Yep.
Kasumi is...
She's the
she's
Justicar?
OP.
Oh, wait, no, Kasumi.
She's
the DLC character.
No, she's the rogue character. She can go invisible. Oh, is she the DLC character?
I think so. Yeah, she is a DLC character.
Well, I love her. And she is... As soon as I got her and I saw her moves, she's like taking characters out instantly. I'm like, you're my queen. Yes. Because I don't have Kaden from the first one. Because you know how I felt at the start. New characters, new cast. I had to build up this relationship with people. And I was like, oh, I just don't have the same relationship I do with my crew from the first one.
Yeah.
But as soon as I met Kasumi, I was like, yes. Instant bond.
Nice.
I do like Jax. She's a favorite as well, but she just... I need to try and get my party to be wide range in abilities.
Yep.
So Garrus is my long range. I'm the jack of all trades. Kasumi is my rogue. So she's a high DPS character.
Yep.
I have been playing on the Switch 2 Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake.
How is that going?
Oh, so good. So last time I played it last week, I was playing with the default characters.
Yep.
And I was reading online, you can make your own party. And I was like, oh no. Oh no.
So you can go full customization. Custom.
I've got myself, the hero. Yep. I've got a mage who I've called Wanda. Then I've got a merchant who is my Nico Robin from One Piece.
Yep.
And then I've got my new class for the remake, which is the Monster Tamer. And he's Pluto. So the 4 of us are theming this whole quest, and I've now found an area that I can... So your job class is called Vocations. For the sake of this conversation, I'll just call it job classes.
Yeah.
You can respec your character. So once they learn all their skills in one job class, you can then change it and they keep all their skills. Their stats reduce a little bit, but they go back to level 1 in their new job class. So theoretically, you can have all your party members go through every single job class.
That's very similar to FF10. And I believe 12 also did that.
12 in the remake does do that.
I know it was hard to do in 12.
Originally, you wouldn't. I don't think there was respecking classes. From what I recall, it's been a very long time since I played the PlayStation 2 version, but Zodiac Age allows you to have a lot of flexibility, so you could theoretically have everyone as a battle mage or a dual class or something.
Yep.
It just doesn't make sense to, but you can. it's such an MMO when it comes to that, and it's so fun. I love 12. 12 is peak Final Fantasy, in my opinion. And that game could use, here I go again, co-op. Zodiac is underrated. Zodiac Age is awesome. But Dragon Quest 3 is so much fun. So I'm not leveling everyone up max. I'm just leveling up all my characters to get all their abilities before then I change them to a new job class.
Okay.
So my mage will then become a thief. So Wanda will have all her magic abilities, but her stats will then start increasing as a thief. So she'll be a lot faster. She'll be able to do a lot more attacks. So she can get 2 attacks in.
Oh, I had no
it played
idea
like an MMO
about
because
that.
the team who made it.
Thanks for that,
yes,
Impulsive. That is cool.
12
I didn't know that
was
they
originally meant to be. Yeah, that's right.
I did hear it was supposed to be an MMO that they then turned into a single player game. But yeah.
That's why a lot of like the gameplay of Final Fantasy 12 is so reminiscent of a MMO. When you go fighting, the UI, the arrows where the enemy is going to attack, everything, like it's not turn-based anymore as much. Having and I bring this up because I think the Gambit system is one of the best fucking inventions ever, they never touch on that.
No, because it is the best, but the worst. And I say it's the best because for someone who loves to get into the nitty-gritty, it really gives you so much control and flexibility over your character's actions in a level of you get to be like your own little programmer for your fucking characters. And I think that is really dope, but I can see how for most audiences, that's like, I don't want to be dealing. What do you mean I have to account? Like, I have to, adjust when they heal at what percentage and when they might use a specific magic attack at a particular, like a random chance. And I need also this little fucking program in there in order to get them to attack when there's a specific type of enemy on the field. And I'm like, that's for someone who loves that spreadsheeting type of programming, it's like heaven, because you can, and if you do get into the bare bones of it, you can actually make a team that you just send them off and they know exactly what they need to do because you've adjusted every fucking parameter that you could cover. But it's how much time do you want to sink? It's
Zodiac Age with their Gambit systems have 3 loadouts that you can create per character. And if, say, you are going for a particular hunt and you get information about that hunt, you can then spend 1 loadout to go, all right, well, I want Ash, who is my battle mage, to do attacks that this enemy is weak to, but cast Shell and Barrier and Revive if anyone goes down. Yes, it's quite methodical in gameplay.
It requires a lot more pre-planning before you go in and activate the battle. But when that
is such an MMO thing.
Yeah.
Because instead of going, okay, Jake, you are going to be DPS. You do your loadout. I'm going to be your support character. So I'll make sure that I equip these sort of stuff and I can manage your health and buffs and debuffs.
Yeah.
That is just now all on you and your responsibility to go, well, I'm the game master of this party.
Yeah.
And I love it because it just alleviates a lot, because when you get a Gambit system and you just see it work phenomenally in a situation, and you're just letting the game play, and you're like, I did that, and I just took out this boss because I fucking worked for it. It just feels so good. And Impulsive is right. This game doesn't hold your hand.
No.
It is such a fun adventure, and the story is one of the best. It is so fun. I love 12. It, to me, is better than, dare I say, 10, 7. Never finished 8, but what I've played of 8, it's better than 8.
10 has a special... look, oh god. 10 and 8 have a special place in my heart. 8's the very first one I ever played. I think I relate to it closely because of my high school years, and it always felt very in line with being a student. So my association and the idea of, hey, I get to be a student that's learning how to go and battle and having to work, like the whole ranking system I didn't really get into. When I played it with my mate many years later, and he started showing me how the fucking junction system works properly, breaking that as a game was fucking fun. And I understand that because of that simple factor, it becomes a real cakewalk of a game. It's so fucking easy if you know what you're doing. And then you get into the card game, which is its own fun. But I'm aware of some of its its pitfalls. 10 is, I think, has a special place in my heart just on the how the sphere grid works. And I never got far enough to really get into the nuts and bolts of it. But the idea that it was something that you would level up your character in their class, and then you had the freedom to go, right, now I can move into another class and level them up and add more... Like you said, very similar to Dragon Quest, where I am adding stats. Like, I've got my warrior, but I can now add stats so that they're better at magic. Or I can add stats to my mage so that they're going to have more agility as a thief.
Yeah.
Or a rogue. And you've got that flexibility where eventually you can turn them into gods, and they're just powerhouses. So, that as a concept I love. Even though you don't need to, you can just finish the game without any of that. But the fact that it's there and it gives you that ability to break it in such a great way, I'm like, I love that. More of that, please, in games. Or you can have a monk and make ranged. Yep, that's exactly. You laugh, but if I finish this game as my monk from a distance... You'll be I don't know how he fucking did it. He blitzed it.
You just have a bow that you're not proficient in.
I need to find... Man, I'm spewing I got rid of the other bow I had. Because I had one that was proficient, and now I haven't been able to find a legendary bow that is a smaller type of bow that my character can equip. And I'm almost tempted maybe just to, like, not respec, but just add a point so that I can use that fucking bow. And be more efficient at it. But technically I should be respecing into, what was it, intelligence? Which we will probably start. Was there anything else that you want to talk about from a playing perspective?
I'm still going through Pokemon Black. Yes, Black, because I'm getting Zekrom when on my journeys to work. But Dragon Quest has hit this beautiful stride because now I've got a ship, so I'm sailing the seas and going to different parts. And I realized when I was sailing that it's based on Earth. There's a little island that's in the shape of Australia. And I was like, wait. And I looked at the map and I was like, oh, that's South America. That's North America. that's Antarctica.
Mm.
Holy shit. It's really fun. I'm really enjoying it. It has such a different vibe to what I experienced in 11 when I played it, because 11 was, here is your predetermined characters. This one feels a lot more personal.
Yep.
Because I made these characters. They're on a journey with me, and you know, the location where you can change the job classes, you can then recustomize your characters. So if you want them to look a bit different, change their hair color, how they sound, change their name, you can. I'm not going to, because I've chosen character names that I am connected to. It's a really fun adventure, and I don't even think I'm halfway through. It's insane. It's so much fun. Granted, I have dropped the difficulty. I was playing on normal, but I found if you drop the difficulty, you get more XP and you don't die in a fight. So you'll never drop below 1 HP. And I'm like, you know what? I don't want to do the grind. I don't want to keep stopping my adventure. I think I was about, I want to say about 5 or so hours in when I was like, you know what? I don't want to keep going, oh, my hero died. Let's go back to the church, revive him, and then go back and then get all the way back. It kind of had that Dark Souls feel where you start at the start of the dungeon and you have to go all the way back and you have to fight all the monsters. I was like, no, this is more fun for me. Let's just play the game and it's fun. So I'm playing on the easiest difficulty and it's fun. It's just a joy, this adventure. It's so crazy hero journey of your dad's gone missing and now you're on a journey, and it's like cool. And the characters just talking about, oh, you look like someone from the past that has come past here before, and it's like, my dad. That was fun. I'm really enjoying it. And those are the only games I've been playing. I tried to play Far Far West and I was like,
not feeling it.
Good. No, because I've done the first map. Like I've done all the quests and I found all the secrets. And I was like, okay, no. Because I want to play it with you. Yeah. And I want to do those things with you, so I don't want to play it and keep getting ahead. So I just stopped.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Is this a live broadcast? It is a live broadcast.
Yeah, pretty live. As live as it gets.
I think I'm alive. I haven't checked in.
Doink. We probably want that. Game capture.
Alrighty.
Impulsive. I'm liking this potential build.
Yes.
I'm honestly kind of considering it. I just need to see whether I've got some of the gear that he's suggesting.
You might have it in your chest.
Gold wormling staff. What the fuck?
Apologies, thought this was someone just listening to something. Are you playing BG3 as well?
Yes, we're about to actually start BG3.
We were just talking about the games that we've been playing since our last stream last weekend. And I was just yapping about Dragon Quest, and then we got talking about Final Fantasy, which after once we finish playing BG3, not the game, because there's a lot that we still need to do. We will get into our podcast section where, we've got like 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Yeah, just 1 or 2. Yeah. It's going to be a pretty light
One
night.
of them, spoiler alert, We will be talking about Tomb Raider.
Oh, that's not what I thought you were gonna say, but no, that also that tracks.
Are you going to
Yeah,
talk
absolutely.
about like Lufay?
Look, we'll go into all of that. Have you? You know what? We'll leave that for later. Because
Okay.
I sat through the whole fucking Summer Games Fest thing this morning.
Mhm.
I was not impressed, but I was not impressed for my sensibilities of what I'm looking forward to. And that's not to say that there wasn't things that enticed me and that looked interesting or intriguing. There was nothing there, and I will also be frank that I am unbiasedly slightly hating it because they didn't deliver on the one game I thought was actually going to be there, and I'm pissed off for anyone that was suggesting the rumors. That's what really frustrates me. I can live with not knowing about Hogwarts Legacy, but assuming that there was going to be Star Wars Survivor 3 or whatever they were going to call it,
Ooh, the third one. Yeah.
and not seeing a fucking iota. Maybe it'll be on Xbox's show. Highly doubt it, but it's possible. Again, highly doubt it. But like hearing that was potentially going to be on this show and it wasn't, I must admit, I think I unfortunately unbiasedly have lowered the rank of the score, even though I can acknowledge that there was some good stuff there. And even things that, like I said, I'm kind of curious about. But we'll talk about that a little bit later.
Frog, please, you're more than welcome to chat. Please, you're not going to mess up the podcast or anything. Absolutely not. Please.
No, man,
engage.
like ask questions,
Very
engage,
healthy.
chat. Impulsive is always telling me off for what I'm doing in the game. He's actually suggesting I respec. So I'm kind of actually like, maybe I should just fucking shut up and take his advice. I mean, he was right about most of my experience through Dragon Age 1. All they do is yap, even mid-combat.
But I'm running a Bard Warlock class, and I've got Shadowheart, who is obviously a cleric, and Jake, what are you running?
So technically he's like a magic monk, or he's supposed to be like a magic long-distance monk. But I've been kind of playing with him and giving him a bow that right now is not proficient, so I have kind of fucked him in a lot of ways. Yeah. But I reckon I might be able to respec him to be a bit more efficient. Magic Monk chopped range. I love it. Also, understanding him saying to respec. Yeah. Yeah, it's very cute what I've been attempting to do, but if what my longtime comrade Impulsive is saying is that the end game is going to fuck me over, then I'd probably best shut the fuck up and take the feedback and fix my character.
Can I give you a bit of friendly advice?
Oh god. See, I know I've got those. I'm curious about the shoes.
Act 3 with this build is a wild choice. Respect, if nothing else, to the commitment.
Honestly, I've done well, but I will also admit I probably like being able to skim past because of characters like Lae'zel and Karlach being better specced into their respective roles. Whereas my monk, I've just kind of gone, I don't know, I'll do whatever. Which has been really fun and entertaining. So, let's have a look at this video that a certain somebody kind of sent me. Just gonna pop it up on here. What do you got for me, buddy?
Really, if you're enjoying it, that is all that matters. That is true.
Oh, I have been. Tavern Brawler. All right. What I will do, I will say, I will probably be downloading the soundtrack for this game because there's some really fucking nice songs here.
It is so good.
See, this is the one thing that I'm excited about with Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Like, yeah, it's more pirates. Yes, I'm looking forward to sailing and, you know, being an assassin and whatnot in the Caribbean. The music, the composer, oh my god, it was fucking sensational.
Have you played this before? Want to ask if you've heard a song, but spoilers. First time, but if you're going to mention the song when you fight Raphael, that is it. The fact that he sings during, so fucking good.
Oh, that, yeah, that was, man, that came out of left field.
That was
and in the most intense combat sequence for us. We got through by the skin of our teeth.
Yeah, you carried hard. In a lot of fights you've been carried.
Oh my god. Oh, just Karlach and Lae'zel. And I want Lae'zel back. I do want Lae'zel back. But Karlach has actually pulled her weight. She has done very well. No, what did I want? That's right. I wanted to... I'm so sorry for assaulting yours. I am not using my... I promise
you, Jake, you'll love the game even more once you see the damage output.
You know what? I don't doubt you for a second, Impulsive. But you realize that I've been wanting to spite you this whole time just because it's been fun. It's been like, so enticing. And you're sitting there going, he's gonna break, he's gonna crack eventually, but god, he's really irritating me. Why is he using this fucking bow that's not even proficient? You know, I'm using the bow from a distance and you're just sitting there hitting your fucking keyboard at work. You're like, no, you're not a fucking ranger. Stop acting like a what is wrong with you?
Say that again. Any of you fans of metal? Some of the covers of Raphael's songs are just incredible. Ooh.
I forgot that some of them are actually like fucking musos. I'm not the biggest metalhead, but I have an appreciation for it. I tend to listen to 9 Inch, Tool, A Perfect Circle. That's kind of more my jam. And then you get into like your Linkin Park, old and new, even with the female vocalist. Okay. Let's, where is it? Oh, it's this guy, isn't it?
Withers.
So,
you know what the... Oh no, you're not going to use a bow.
I'm just going to turn down. Oh, maybe I should be turning down the volume of the game. Are any of you no, till they have a female vocalist. No, honestly, I don't mind her vocals. I get it. If you're a fan of Chester, I completely understand. I understand that it's probably never going to be that same Linkin Park. But I gotta admit, she does hit the vibe really well. And it's no different for me than listening to Alice in Chains. I get new lead singer, different feel. But it's close enough that I can see the ban continuing. But if you don't like it, I get it, 100%. That's fine. For you, Linkin Park stops at when Chester died. For me, I'm actually looking forward to whatever the next album is for Linkin. What are you sending, Impulsive? Baldur's Gate, Raphael, Final. Yeah. So the old school RuneScape music video. Didn't know they had a female vocalist now. Yeah, they did. They replaced, ever since Chester, I just know him as Chester. Ever since he died, they have replaced him with a female vocalist, which I think is really fucking dope. Now, don't be grumpy. Excuse me. All right, so how do I respec? Okay. Here we go. Let's try this again. All right, so we're doing Monk, confirm. And we are going to level up. Impulsive is celebrating.
It's a momentous occasion.
Now, he's got higher... See, this is interesting because aren't I supposed to change my stats? Oh, fuck. I feel like I've done something wrong. No, because he's got less charisma. More wisdom. I don't know if that's a Githyanki thing. Die, ranged monk, die. Jesus Christ. And then I've got probably too many stats. Was I able... When you respec, are you able to reallocate your points?
Yes.
Okay, I must have missed that. Can I... Sorry, can I get a reload? Fuck.
Just talk to him again. It's 100 coin. We can afford
I guess
it.
so. You are right. We are at that point. Oh, yeah, literally. How is it less?
Just purchasing a few things.
All right, details? No, it doesn't actually allow me.
Oh, I think for level 1, you don't. But once you get into level 2, you do.
So I'm assuming I can't change. Oh no, I can. Here we go. I just need to go into abilities.
Like an abilities, bro.
Yeah, fucking hell, dude. Don't be a fucking noob. Bruh. All right.
This is so exciting that this is a first playthrough. How far along are you guys? We are in Act 3, and we're cleaning up a lot of our quests. We still need to do Gortash, Oren. I need to bring, what's her face? The chick from Baldur's Gate 2 to her house. Fuck, what's her name? The hot one.
15.
Jake, you are a bard. Oh my gosh, Jake, you need to change your class.
Hold
Jahira,
on!
that's it.
Monk, here we
Need
go.
to get
All
Jahira
right.
in there.
All right. Thank you.
We also need to save Lazel, I guess.
Don't be a fucking dick. All right. And I can't add more wisdom.
I said, I guess.
Again, you don't have to be a dick.
I guess.
Now, apparently I can't add
Oh my
any more points
God.
into wisdom.
Oh, I know who this woman is. This is the people from the Underdark.
The D&D player in me is crying at those 8 stats.
Oh, Jake, one thing to know.
Yes.
Stats work on even numbers. So don't have anything on an odd number because your stat increases as... So if you're going to be proficient in, say, intelligence, you want it to be at either like a 12, 14, 16.
Why?
I don't have anything at like a 13 or anything because this is how stats work. They increase on even numbers, not odd numbers. Keep that in mind.
Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, but like it's
+2 equals 1, +3 is 1, +4 is 2. Yes. Thank you, Frog.
That's what I wanted. Okay. 8, 16, 15. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. All right. That's what I want. All right. And that's all fine. And now we're going to confirm.
8 equals -2. Because let's look at my stat.
Level up.
Character sheet.
This is all
So my
pretty
strength
stock
is
standard.
10. My dex is 16. My constitution is 14. Intelligence is at 8 because I don't have anything that involves int. Wisdom's at 10 and charisma is obviously my proficiency. So my charisma is at 18.
Subclass. Weigh the open hand.
18
Yeah,
charisma.
see, this is the thing. I did Way of the Four
Sheesh.
Elements. So I want Way of the Open Hand.
Hey, Frog, I'm charismatic as fuck. I'm fucking everyone. I had sex with Minzora. I had sex with the Mind Flare. I was trying to have sex with Gale, but I don't think that's going anywhere.
What are you going to do? Tavern Brawler.
As you should. Did you
When
do
you
Shadow
make
Heart's
an
final
unarmed
quest?
attack,
Yes.
use an improvised weapon or throw something. Your
We
strength
did.
modifier is added to the damage and
That was
attack
in
rolls.
the last stream. That was insane. Right is humping everything that walks naturally.
Literally.
I'm anyone that's willing to
Constitution.
let me insert me into them. I'm going for it.
Literally. If there's an orifice, you can bet Street Rat's been there.
Hells yeah. What did you use the level for? Oh. What level? Oh. Which ending did you... Oh. We Oh, well,
Oh my god.
we sacrificed her parents so Shadowheart can live free from the influence of Shar. Instead of saving them and still having Shadowheart be influenced by Shar and Saloon, we
What the
thought,
fuck?
okay, did you speak to the mirror? No, because
Where did
Impulsive is like, be careful. So I backed the fuck away.
Wait, did you just add a whole nother class? Oh, I missed that.
Oh, never mind then. Please forget that I said something. Oh, please. No, absolutely fine. I did interact with it, but I was scared of the consequences. Sort of life steal. We could go check the mirror again. But does that undo everything that we've worked Shadowheart to be? Don't want her to don't want her to fall in the hands of Shah. I don't know how to respond without spoilers. Oh no! Fuck. Oh no. I'm a. He's all heavy.
Right.
Medium.
Oh, fuck me. Alright, I gotta re-fucking do this again.
Ooh, you take one less bludgeoning damage.
Jesus Christ. I just keep fucking this
But I
up,
will say, if you speak to it and don't select anything, you don't need to worry. Okay. Oh shit.
Yes. Do it again. Because I'm not fucking paying attention like a fucking retard. Alright, let's try this.
Half of Frog to
half
avoid
the frog.
spoilers. Let's just say you might benefit from the mirror or you may not. Oh no, don't tempt me.
Alright.
But if you do, who knows? Eyes.
Alright. So, I need to accept.
Oh, I'm giving Damon the infernal metal.
Subclass, Way of the Open Hand. Tavern Brawler. Constitution. Monk, level 5. That's all fine and dandy. Cool, accept. Monk, level 6.
Ooh.
Now, he does it at level 6?
Lesser Infernal Retribution. When you are hit by a foe within 2 meters, you might take 1 to 4 fire damage. Superior plate, you take 1 less piercing damage. Disadvantage on stealth check. I think that would be good for Carla. Go. Have you done Astarion's quest as well? I want to know the choices you've all made. We haven't yet. That's another one we've got to do as well. Damon. Can you make me more? I'm just getting Damon to make us heaps of armor with the infernal armor that we've got. Metal.
Thief. Right,
Okay.
so I want that.
Oh, are you going to make me a full set if I just keep giving you pieces? What about clowns? No, we haven't done dribbles. We are trying to get that quest done. Because have we managed to find all of dribbles yet? I think Jake is hyper focused on respecking.
Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is
It's
ma'am.
ma'am. Excuse me, it is ma'am. It is ma'am. Oh. Well, I've got Helldusk armor. Give that to Karlak. Helldusk gloves.
There we go.
Give that to Karlak. Can I give anything to Laser? No.
So now the question is, what? Because he doesn't actually go into what the higher levels are for the monk. So now I don't know.
When you deal damage with cantrip, you gain arcane synergy for 2 turns. Yeah. When you deal acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage using a spell or cantrip,
Monk.
that element infuses your weapon. Until the end of your next turn, you deal an additional 1 to 4 damage of that element. Hey! Oh, you found a shiny Rayquaza. Thanks for the follow, Frog. Appreciate. Take 30 minutes IRL during D&D sessions to level. I understand. It's important. That shit is important. Where it can see in the dark up to 12 meters and cannot be blinded. This is the closest I've ever played to D&D. And this has been such a spoil for fun. I love this game.
Hey, Impulsive, do you have a suggestion on what's best as far as adding points? The most important ability for your class. It influences your chances to hit. Well, I guess improvability.
I think for a game, they did a great job doing the best they could, translating it. 100%. For a gamified version of D&D, this is a very good experience.
All right. So should I not have my staff on me? See, now I'm curious. No, I would say I probably want a staff. He still had a staff.
Uh,
Well,
stuff is for the monk.
let's see how this goes.
You've done it? You respect?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
See, either gonna go really badly or really well for me.
Don't forget to use the strength elixir, Jake, to complete the build.
Keep in mind, I'm also not gonna have a lot of the required items that he's suggesting.
Make sure you have a look at the
I just fixed the monk, so he's more in line with what he's supposed to have. The
but
chest.
also check your your chest. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Because we have picked up a lot of stuff.
Can you move items? Sorry, like skills and stuff?
In your toolbar? Oh god, yeah. Drag and drop. Oh, special. Okay.
All right. Where are we meeting? Where are we going?
Oh. That is very interesting. I was just shopping. Is what I was wearing. Oh my gosh. No, kind of like.
So I've got thief as a subclass, and Lazel. What the fuck?
Alak?
Sorry. Karlak just doesn't want to follow me. I think she's pissed off that I've changed. You're not the same monk that I fell in love with. Ooh.
You've changed, man.
Yeah, apparently there's a very unique ability that you can get by doing a few points in Thief that give you some extra bonuses.
Ooh.
You need the Elixir of Heal Giant in order to do the damage because Tavern Brawler uses strength. Yes. What the fuck? Oh.
Sneak attack is so nice. Ooh. Ooh, look at you.
Hmm?
What are you doing?
Dealing with something that's probably not good for me. Holy shit. This
Right,
place is like,
Chihiro?
whoa!
Oh no. Wait.
Why are you running?
Me and Shadowheart are on our way. Oh wait.
Yeah, but I don't understand why it's classic Jake just walking away, starts random shit. What is this place? And why didn't I save prior to us even going in here? I don't even know why we're in turn-based at the moment. Are you in combat?
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
Because I don't see any enemies here. This place is like proper booby-trapped.
I've ended my turn for both Shadowheart.
There's Karlak. No. Something's broken. Because I don't have... Oh, here we go. Dash. Fucking... Oh my god. What is wrong with this game?
Game does this. You are about to take heavy damage from environments. Uh-oh.
Is it your turn? No, it's telling me I've... What the fuck? I think something's glitched.
What? Phantasmal Force. Psychic. Oh.
Do you have turns? No, you've used up all your turns.
Yeah.
So why is it not loading? Something's broken.
I don't think it is. You're being you are in a state of phantasmal, so something is happening. You just can't see it.
Portrait, it will list the things. Yeah, no, I could see what she's being affected. I got psychic phantasmal, but I don't
Haunted
understand.
approach. Yeah, there's something else. She's got haunted approach. This creature's movement speed and jump distance is halved while within 3 meters of a cursed skull.
The problem I have with that is it's not allowing me to actually, like, do anything.
Oh, there you go.
Not only because I'm using...
Can you destroy the skulls or anything?
No, but like, I can't do anything from a movement standpoint. Like, we should be able to just end our turn. And it's still assuming that one of us has got a turn. Well, that's fucked. We might have to reload.
Oh boy. You're gonna have to respec again.
That's fine. I know what I need to do for the respecking. How you doing, Sixer?
Well, well, well. Look at these cute boys. Hello,
Yeah.
Sixer.
This isn't working. Fuck. Why can't I move? Wait, you still have dash? What the fuck? Where are you getting your dash from? Yes. Hold on, maybe...
Yeah, no. It may seem like it's bugged, but it's not. I think this is just... The environment takes time to play out. But I think this is fine. I'm doing good. Just woke up, so I wanted to come in and send some love. Oh, good morning. Getting ready for work. Say hi to Day for me.
Nah, this is... Like, it's one thing to wait for the environment to move, but... There is, like, no movement at all. Come on, game.
This is a great quest, but yes, the environment is affecting you. This is a haunted house. It will alter movement and action. Nope,
Okay.
I'm off today. We are going to a festival. Oh my god, that's right. Festival starts this weekend. This is the only time recently where I can watch both of you with actually chatting instead of just lurking. Ah,
Nice.
I'm so excited.
Fine, I will just play music instead.
Oh, it's your turn.
It's not actually my turn, though. Ugh. Shadowheart hasn't had a turn. There we go.
There are things in the house you can destroy or attack to spot this. Like, even with Jake, I can actually say hi instead of just having him tabbed up on my Wednesdays. Aww.
It's all good, mate. I appreciate it, though. I've been enjoying 007. It's been fun. I'm trying to decide what I want to play afterwards. I'm thinking Gothic.
Ooh.
Yeah. I know it's going to be a long trek, but it might be fun. Okay. I'm going to make an executive decision. I know we wasted a lot of time. Just reload. I will do the respec. We will save. And we will never enter this building ever again.
Rick has been eating me alive the last few months. Oof. What's been happening at work? This building has one of the best quests in the game. Ugh.
We think we probably just have to figure out how to do it properly or not have it glitched. Because I seriously think that was fucking glitched. Because it really, if there was an encounter, we should be seeing something. And we're not seeing anything. Like, nothing's moving.
Did you go through the front door or a back door?
Around the side, there's a back door. Like,
Okay.
it leads
through the
around
front
to the
door.
front door.
Busy season and 2 people are down, so they have been sending me to other people's routes to cover.
That
Gosh.
sucks.
In Act 1, did you go to the Rogue Den? Oh. Maybe? Act 1 feels like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, I know. All right.
You respec.
Yep.
Did you buy a man from Slavers that was a painter? Don't think so.
All right. Now, fuck.
Next to the burning buildings, next to the dragon and the Gith in Act 1. Yes, we went down and they wanted us to get the... They want us to bring them the chest. Did you talk to the painter and buy him? Oh. I don't recall. I think we did. All right. Yeah. And back to you. And the haunted house is mandatory, but I suggest front door. Jake has a funny way of getting himself into trouble.
That's half the fun, isn't it?
Absolutely.
What was it? Rogue?
Monk, rogue, thief. Okay.
Yep.
Now, teleport.
That's right. Subclass. Thief. Now that I got that in, I put the rest into here.
Go here. Podcast. Speak to animals. How did you two handle Act 2? I'm guessing high charisma, you talked your way out. A lot of it.
I mean, bits. You definitely did the high charisma with the scientist you want to see.
Yes. And the gold
coin
boss
chick,
as well.
yeah.
That was cool.
That was cool. That was very well done. All right. That's done. Save. So at least we have that in the bag.
Can you do me a favor?
What's up?
Can you talk to Withers, but over this way?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's all right.
That.
Well, I don't know what I want to speak to you about, but well, if you just keep looking in my general direction, look deep into my beautiful purple eyes, look at my prince-like
Amazing.
physicality, and
Stole
I'm
from
done
the
with it.
little girl because I trust her. But who did Oren kidnap? Ugh, the worst character.
Fuck you.
Kind of to our favor though. All right.
You cannot deny that Lae'zel has had a fun development and a fun turnaround.
I
Don't
can take
be
it or
like
leave
that.
it.
Don't be like that. Don't be a dick. You have to congratulate her.
Get the Yankee. Every time she talks, get the Yankee. And it's like, dude, relax. You don't have
Take
to
a
talk
chill
with
pill,
such
girl.
aggression.
Take a chill pill.
But before you run into that haunted house,
Oh no, I'm not going
taking
there. I'm going to you. Yeah, you do what you need to
Yeah.
with Jaheira. I'm just gonna quickly teleport and have a look at some potion buying. She remembers Jaheira.
this is her house. Oh. He's back. Voldemort's back. I'm assuming this is Baldur's Gate 2 characters.
Don't know.
Mother. Jaheira, these are your children?
What a bitch of a mom abandoning her kids. I mean, I'm sure she had good reason, but still. Devil Slayer. Show me your goods, bitch.
Met gorgeous hero out in Shadowlands. Is Shadowlands one word or two?
Beach apricots.
Oh my god, did you get the mushrooms for her in Act 1? Ooh!
Potion of flying. Huh.
I don't think we did. The cult is powerful. It's not going to be an easy fight.
Where can I buy potions? Wait, what potion did you say? You need the elixir of Hill Giant. Buy elixir of Hill Giant.
They're already inside. Inspiration!
Mm-hmm. Act 3. I just completely killed the hag quest, so I was wondering.
Healers. This place could serve as a hospital.
Mm-hmm. Blurg at the Society of Brilliance building near the bottom. City map. Above the harbor. Blurg. Society of Brilliance. Where the fuck is the Society of Brilliance? Towards the harbor. City
Ooh.
wall.
Where did Jord go?
What the fuck? Behind general goods. Typical. Oh. Him, huh?
Zero Jahira's ward.
Nope. Here. Behind goods and wares. Thank you. Oh, him.
Time to go upstairs. Did you guys go to the Gith place in Act 1 for the mace? Probably not.
Okay. Have we... We've basically had our long rest, haven't we, just recently? Like last week.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So we started this save on a long rest.
All right, cool. So if I drink one of these, then that's not going to be a waste.
We broke the curse that had gripped Moonrise Towers for a century.
All right, what are we doing?
Just chatting to Jahira's fam. Do we want to get Lae'zel back now?
Fuck it.
Do we want to
Let's
do
do it.
Astarion's quest? Okay.
Let's get Lae'zel. What do we need to do for that? I want to see how good this fucking build is. And I'm not just flipping it.
Gonna Invisibility potion. Ooh. I'll take that. I'm just robbing Tahira's place.
See,
Disappearances
this is a
in
problem
the city.
with this this build. This is making the assumption that you already have, like, you're starting the build from the very beginning of the game so that you can get those specific items at the right points in the game. So, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to min-max this build the way it's designed, but we'll give it a shot.
Oh.
It'll be interesting.
Oh, this is sick.
What?
A pressure plate. What? Dude, okay, you have to come to me. Come to Jahira's house.
Where are you? I reckon I'm missing stuff that I probably fucking sold. Oh, wait, how do I get inside the place? Is that kid? Oh, yeah, this way.
Probably level Jahira up. She is a level 1.
Now, whereabouts are you?
You'll see a little desk
Yep.
in the back office. Now, she said I have to move something from the pressure plate, which I assume is that.
Oh,
There
cool.
we go. Oh.
Fair enough.
Good to know. Awesome.
Okay. Talking animals.
Yes.
Gotcha. Hello.
Ooh.
Can't reach.
Short.
Just a bit.
Would you like me to unlock the bookcase?
Yes. There isn't a switch or something that can be pulled?
Oh, nat 20!
Nice. That's nice.
I
Very
also
sad
had
story.
my worst.
Belm, Staff of Ram. Once per turn, the blow possibly knocks a foe back 2 meters and stuns them. This has no effect on dragons or huge creatures. Oh, I'm taking the staff. Doink, doink. Display case. Odd
Confused
gift.
spread of
While
cryptic
wearing
symbols
Khalid's
altogether.
gift, Jahira cannot be cursed. Oh, that might be useful. Maybe we should send Jahira into that. I'll let you take that.
Was it in the display case?
Yes.
Hero?
Alchemy. Elixirs.
Ooh. Cool. Did we find anything else? That's it.
I think that was it. That's a bit annoying. That's all right. It is what it is.
Back we go.
Yay!
I'll pick up Shadowheart. Easy.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Oh, perception check.
I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. Settle down, mate. My lemon, my apple. All right. Where are we going to get Lae'zel?
All right, let me pick up Shadowheart.
Ugh.
I think from looking at the map, it is the Baal.
I still love the BDSM outfit, man.
Thank you.
You can take her place.
So if we go back,
Mm.
save.
And we were up at fucking 3 a.m. I think Kate was probably up at like 2 last night.
Why?
Poor Piper, I think she had some constipation.
Mm,
And she was just at it for about 2 hours. It was crazy.
damn.
Yeah. So I am
teleport-
like slightly knackered. I did have like a half an hour power nap before. So I'm hoping that'll at
Okay.
least get me through.
If you teleport to Basilisk Gate, that's the closest
yes.
one.
And then where are we going? You lead the way.
We've got to head north.
North?
Piper, your doggo?
No,
Piper's a
no.
human.
Although sometimes, I mean, we do kind of treat her like she's a doggo when we ask her to sit and she stands on the table and then goes, what? Like she now, oh my God, it's adorable, slightly frustrating, but also adorable because she knows where certain things are in the pantry. So she will look up at things in the pantry and just point and go, what? 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 It's like, okay, what do you want? Like I had this, like you're playing, what's the, like charades with her? Where she's pointing, what? And you're like, okay, is it that thing that you want? And then she goes, like, off your lap, walks over, and grabs the thing that she wanted. I'm like, oh my God, I was right. So it's this fun little fucking guessing game that you play with her. What?
Oh, little humans.
Yeah, it's fun. So... that's what I'll do. I'll just go, what? What? What?
Clerk Dravage, remember
What?
you're in business of making Thunder Hollow's tombstones look like a genuine retail establishment. Keep all the
What?
prices about half again too high so you don't sell very much inventory.
What?
Think of the shop as a stage set rather than an equal going concern. Management.
What? What? What?
Is going to be the limit of your vocabulary?
What? Oh, man. It's great. It's amazing how easy it is to slip into, like, the baby talk. And then you stop and go, no, I'm just going to speak like a normal human being. That way you're actually building proper context. I'm just going to slow my phrasing down so you can start to understand how I articulate these words and really get a grasp on what Daddy is asking. And it's fun to watch because her brain. Yeah,
Little
yeah.
Piper, want to play a game?
Oh my god. Too good. Too good.
Wait, why is that following you?
I don't know. What's following you?
Wait,
The
quest
marker. Yeah, I don't know. It's been
I
following me the whole
think
time.
it's-
This game's broken.
did you
me.
pick some? No, I think you've picked something up.
Okay. Well, what? Report for Raphael? Crumpled note scrolled on blood.
Might
The
be
mannequins
it.
will not dance. Seek the blackened hearts of their foundry and tear it out. Letter with sticky red blood. Let's read that one. Thanks to you, tyranny, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that would have been it. That did something. All right. So now what?
What did it say?
Oh, it was just like a good job on dealing with that problem. Thanks to you, the tyranny, tyrant's iron throne lies broken beneath the bay, and the prisoners it held are nothing but blood in the foam. Fishermen will be finding succulent morsels of gnome flesh to decorate their dishes for years to come. You sow the seeds of chaos well. How the sheep bleat, to watch their gilded guardians crash to the cobbles. They tremble to see the lordling's temple of tyranny crumble atop their corpses. The time is now without his mindless mannequins. Gortash is weak. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him! The rest of the page is filled with the same scrolled instructions written in increasingly illegible script. At the bottom, a signature in blood, Oren. So basically, she's telling us to go kill Gortesh.
Should we kill him and then kill her?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's see what happens. I mean, we have destroyed the foundry, so the robots are technically kaput.
Mm. I don't like Gortash.
No. No.
No.
No.
No.
Oh. I picked up on what you meant with Natla sounding like Sarah Michelle
Gellar?
Yeah. It's subtle, maybe. I'm not
It's okay. When we watch the trailer, there's a specific part that sounds so much like her.
Yeah, that's fair.
It is crazy, the identical mannerisms in how she speaks. And I know you haven't watched it, but if you ever watch Star Wars Rebels,
okay,
she does such a great job playing an evil character.
Oh, is she in that? Oh, awesome. I didn't even know she was in Star Wars.
Buffy? Yeah.
Did you hear
love Sarah
the
Michelle.
actor that plays Giles
Oh my God,
died?
Giles! That's 3 down. Dawn,
Oh, yeah, I forgot the...
Xander, and...
wait, who was the other? Because I know...
Xander.
Is it Chandler? No, not Chandler. Xander, yeah. I know he died. Was it like drug abuse or something?
Oh,
Oh, get straight into it. Yeah, boys.
right. Shit. You have really high strength, so you're gonna be
did Dawn die?
Yeah, she passed away.
Fuck, I don't even remember that detail. Jesus.
Okay, that's a good chunk done. Um,
All right.
What else?
This is going to be interesting.
Oh, I didn't take any elixirs. That's fine. Yeah, I was shattered.
Yeah, Kate told me. I
'Cause
was
my
like,
sister
wait,
s-
what?
Yeah.
So fucking
Yeah.
left field. So fucking left field.
Oh.
Well.
You're right. You're right. No.
Well, we
damn.
watched Sarah Michelle in... Was it Hide and Seek? No. Not Hide and Seek. What is that fucking horror movie? Where the girl is playing hide and seek. Now You See Me? No. Fuck. I can't even think of the damn name of the movie. Sarah Michelle. Let's look at your IMDb. Split. Ooh. Previous. Costume. Oh, that's a different Sarah Michelle. I wanted that Sarah Michelle. Ready or Not
One
2.
down. Ready or Not?
Yeah. Have you watched them?
No.
It's a slasher. I probably would classify it more as a slasher. They're fucking fun. I honestly thought it was going to be really just average, but the two movies back to back, solid storytelling. And the climax at the end of 2 is like, what a fucking payoff, man. All right.
I'll take care of the elemental if you want to. Give me a sec.
So,
There you go. Now he won't attack you. You can go past.
That uses key points. That uses key points. Okay. Ah, that's what I wanted. Holy shit!
He's seeing the potential.
But where's my other, where'd my punch go? How do I do another punch? Oh. Key restoration. Huh.
True, I feel horror is very bland nowadays, with everything being a metaphor for mental illness, etc., etc. Was such a fan of set of films and a breath of fresh air.
With everything being a metaphor for mental illness, etc., was such a fan. Set. Fun set of films. Yeah, they're just cheesy in the right way. And the fact that it deals with demonic ritual sacrifice is so fucking cool. But it plays into it so well that like even number 2 really just goes fucking balls to the wall with all the rules and stuff. It's Street Rat. I don't want to spoil any of it. I highly recommend watching the 2 movies back to back because like the second movie literally follows on right after 1. And if you watch them in sync, you're just like, wow, this is actually fucking well thought out.
So it's essentially one movie broken into 2 parts.
Yeah. But like you can tell that the second movie was an add-on, but it was a very clever add-on. Like they sat there and they went, if we do a sequel, how do we do this? Oh, we'll make this whole fucking like organization, and she's dealt with one family that had the head chair, and now these other families are all fighting for this head seat. So it's really cool. Your turn, by the way. The other movie that we watched last night that Kate and I both thoroughly enjoyed was In the Grey. And that's the new Guy Ritchie movie with Henry Cavill and what's his name? Jake Gyllenhaal.
Ooh.
Are you both horror fans? If so, curious to hear your favorite. I wouldn't say I'm the biggest horror guy, though I do have an appreciation for horror. It's probably not the Where is that attack?
Okay.
Oh, did you deal with him? Oh, that was quick.
Yeah. Ooh,
right.
Nice. I am very particular with the type of horror. One of my all-time favorite horror films
that's how you do that.
is Alien. To me, that is such a fun horror.
I'll take all your stuff. Thank you very much. Okay. I'm starting to see the likability of this class.
Yay!
Really cool. Really cool stuff.
Finally.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, I don't. I like cheesy horror. So, like, I'm a massive fan of the original Evil Dead movies. Some of the newer ones are okay. Army of Darkness is fun. How dare you? Oh, thief. I do like more of the thriller, psychological type horrors.
Yep.
Like, I know it is overdone, and I agree, but things like Split, fucking amazing. Hereditary was such a good movie. Do we need to go through
I have
here?
not watched.
Hereditary? Oh, that's dope, man. You see, I gotta admit, okay, so that's the other side of horror that I love. I love all the supernatural shit. Love. Like, so all the Covenant movies we've seen and I love, like all the, what is that family called? Like the Annabelle series, all of those movies where it's the mother and husband team where they go off and they like, try and like figure out what the demon or the spirit that's haunting the house is.
Oh,
I want to say Winchesters, but that's not right. Oh, we have to go the other way. Oh, yeah. Geiger is just on another level with horror. you're not really gonna
Which way do we have to go?
this way, and there's a whole bunch of people here, so just be prepared.
Yeah, I think I'm bringing some people to us. I went up into the audience hall, and there was a whole bunch of people and trap.
Cool. Well, this was gonna be fun.
Hmm.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep. Thought so.
Hmm.
You guys don't have to. You don't have to. You can stay up there.
But they want to.
Well, what you like about the spirit ghost movies? I'm curious because I typically don't enjoy those narratives. More of a slasher body horror gal myself, but I'd love to hear a different perspective.
I think I've always, being a kid when I was younger, I always had a fear of that supernatural. Obviously, growing up with a little bit of religion, not that I'm a religious person at all, but you build up in your head some of that, like, you know, what if I see a ghost or a spirit or an angel or God knows what? Because you're around people that have those beliefs and have those kind of ideologies. And so there's something fun about the films playing with the religious aspect and looking at religion and all the supernatural shit, like demons potentially being real, angels being real, or like our souls being stuck in limbo because it's like tied to an event or a memory that's so entrenched in the core of the person that they won't let go of the mortal coil, that they have manifested themselves sometimes to an object. And then having, you know, if it is a demon, having the demon kind of play the mental tricks and weakening the human spirit to such a point where they can then take over the body. There's a great movie that I love called, I think it's Fallen, with Denzel Washington. Let me have a look. Fallen? Yeah, Fallen with Denzel Washington. It's an old film. It's not so much a horror, but it's a bit of a detective thriller where he's dealing with a demon called, I think it's Azazel, who's able to transmit himself from one person to another by just simple touch. So the moment he touches a person, he goes into their body. And he's just stalking Denzel because he's like the one person that he touches that he can't get into his body, and he really wants to. And they like, there's this whole like cat and mouse, like they're playing with each other, and he's trying to figure out how to kill this demon. And the demon's just trying to, you know, break his spirit and fuck with him and trying to get his body, because it's just like, this is fun. So, yeah, I definitely do like a lot of that supernatural stuff. It's why I'm also a big fan of Constantine. Is like another one that's not super horror driven, but has that focus on the supernatural from a heaven and hell perspective. And I think that is why I dislike it. Not religious at all now, so I totally see that side of the coin. Thank you for sharing. Hey, all good. I get it. Like this is the thing. I get into the fantasy element of it because I don't believe in any of that stuff anymore. I know that most of that stuff in reality, if there was anyone that was dealing with potentially a demon, probably has some sort of schizophrenia that they don't understand. But it is kind of a, well, what if? All right. Key resonance. So that's a blast.
Are you kidding? That's unfair. She made those.
I need to calm down. Everything's fine. I'm an adult. I'm just dealing with so much chaos right now. I should not have gone up, but that is fine.
What are you doing, young man?
I have people from the audience hall coming down to me. And
Good
so
job.
it's just me and Shadowheart. Shit. Fine. Can I can't. Oosh.
Oh, man. Ouch. You're an ass.
Does that reach you? No, it doesn't. Can I fly? No, it doesn't.
Ah, goddamn fire element.
You have no resistance.
I'm gonna have to pull up both streams. You two are in different fights. Yes, I'm
Two
dealing...
very different fights.
Very. Haha. You missed me, you little ifrit. What are you gonna do?
My
nice.
issue is
Fucking go, Karlak.
I can do this,
Oh, that was kind of a waste.
do this, and try and finish you off.
Oh, that was a good hit.
Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Fine. Fucked.
Ah. Psionic Blast!
Oh my god, you have 7 enemies. 3 are down, and
really
the others
need
are
to
making
heal.
their way.
Oh, this is fine. I can I think I can handle this. Alright. I've got more than
Everyone's
enough health
having-
potions. I should be fucking fine.
Yeah. I
Oh,
picked
why?
up some
I shouldn't
health
have
potions.
wasted that. That was kind of ridiculous.
You're gonna hurt.
Anywho. Alright. Boom.
Down. Oh, okay. That was a waste of a dash. Nope.
Oh. Where's my extra... Huh.
Spirit Guardians versus the
Interesting.
world. You got this.
Goodbye. Yeah.
This is fine. That's
Yeah.
fine.
No point wasting it.
Daddy, chill.
Now. No. Don't you fucking use blight on me, you piece of shit. Oof. Spirit Guardian
Damn.
versus the world. You got this. Alright. Go over here. Boom.
All right.
Bang. Oh,
That was-
so nice.
Need a drink. This kind of pushes everyone away.
Woo! And, oh, come on. Oh, yeah. Coolie balloonies. Mate, you're supposed to be resistant to fire. What the fuck is wrong with you, child? Been slurping on the worms, I see. Not as much as Street Rat has. Jesus, he's gone nuts on the wormies. All right, now, do you need a hand?
Yes.
Okay, I'm coming. Oh, wow, you've, Holy Jesus, what have you done?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I should have healed. Well, I'll use my wake-up potions as I get into battle.
You're about to die.
I love how my characters are just looking at each other like, well, you ready for this? I sure am, love. I sure am. Okay.
I haven't taken that
Carlac,
many
you need to chill.
worms.
But I love you. Shh, hun. Just chill. But I really want to play with your tail. I know you do. But you just need to chill. Can we have sex after this battle? No.
Can I finger you again?
Time and place. Time and place, baby. I love you so much. I love you too, Sugar Plum.
Should be able to do that.
Yeah. Watch him burn.
And then
who are you both romancing? Oh, I'm definitely Carlac, like right here. This is your bromance, all in a nice bow tie. We are banging, we are swinging, we are flinging.
I tried to romance Gale.
No, instead you're just fucking everything that moves with an orifice.
I just decided I'm gonna be.
You've done
I'll have
demons.
sex with a mind
You've done
flayer.
the squid face.
Oh, that's right. The guy
Whoa,
in
dude,
Spirit Guardians.
bitch.
The demon in Raphael's house. Didn't I get naked for him?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. What is wrong with them? Why are they so tough? Can I have a go? Please?
Don't come to me. Good. Go that way.
Yay! Oh, great. Now I gotta deal with this asshole.
Imagine if you didn't take out the robots. Oh my gosh, I know.
Oh, yeah, that's like another nightmare scenario.
Because throwing.
Huh! Oh my god, critical miss? You're fucking joking. Oh, these guys are actually tough. Like, proper tough. Yeah! Okay, now I'm going to use Frenzy. Because now I can justify it. Hell yeah! I probably should have started moving. Actually, cancel. Yep, try and hit me. You bitch. Can I, No. That's fine. Carlac's got more than enough health. Hey, you brought her back from the dead. Nice.
I did. Now she can't do anything, and she's only got 33 health. And I've got.
Is she not able to move?
Men. I get a attack of opportunity if I do, and that guy hits hard.
Because I thought if you do get a chance to move. Oh, see how you go. If you can keep her alive, that's great. Just give me enough time to get in there. And then I'll cause some real damage.
Actually, hold up. I might have something. Checking my bag. Split. I do. Okay. Gift Shadowheart. Oh no, I can't use items because I healed. I was going to use a scroll.
Well, you're a dimwit. You know, normally I'm the one that gets us into fucking shitty scenarios. You're just like hitting it out of the park. Here we go.
What do you mean?
Oh.
Nice.
Oh. In real D&D, you don't get your actions revoked for being revived. But if this were in real life, you would have full action economy. Yes. But instead, this is a video game, and they make their own rules. Why? Why did you pick Lae'zel? Sorry, Karlach. Jesus Christ. Well, you're a dick, and now you're a dead dick. Alright, I'm coming! Through the door. Aura of terror. Alright. And have my fisticuffs. You're dead now. Bye-bye, Aura. Now, let's see if I can grab his attention. What are you doing? A heal?
Yes.
What type?
Not a very good one.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Yes, you do. Mm-hmm. How do you like them apples, bruh? Come on. Focus on the big, ugly bitch in front of you. Don't look at the pretty bitch in the white. All right? Go for the demon. Go for the demon. You know you like tassels and whips.
I can do...
Actually, Frog Licking Goblin, do you play real D&D? Because it seems like you've got some experience. What is the longest running campaign you've had with your friends? Or, like, whoever you play with? I don't know if you're part of a group or anything of that nature. Because I've heard that there are some campaigns that people create that can take months and months and months and months. Woo! Oh, that was a nice heal. Probably my current one going on about 3 years. Holy shit!
Ooh.
That's a serious campaign.
Impressive.
So I guess me and Street Rap doing like 3 or 4 hours once a week is not unusual. Although I believe most people, like you would probably play for at least 5 or 6 a week, if not more. Don't be a dick. No, you're getting further away from me. Don't be a dick. Haha. Eat a dick, man.
Ah, thank you.
That's all right. Happy to help.
Needed that.
Yes, you did.
So don't go in the audience hall.
Are there more?
I don't think so.
Because I'm happy to go in there if it means more loot.
Ah, let's go up.
Do you want to save first? Sorry, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, currently the schedule is every 2 weeks, 6 hours, depending on availability. Normally it is every week, but someone got a new job, so we are trying to find a happy medium. How dare he prioritize his life over D&D? There's a lot of dead bodies here.
Yep.
Like, this is a slaughter. What happened? Did Gortash just kill everyone?
Sounds about right.
Holy Jesus.
Ooh. Send to camp. Send to camp.
Oh my god. These are wealthy aristocrats and they have nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh, here we go.
Make sure you pick up the infernal iron.
What do you do with that? Or do we just sell it?
No, give it to Damon and he'll make an armor set. I've given Karlak a helm, a chest plate, and gloves.
Wait, you have?
Yeah.
When?
Maybe. Oh no, because we reloaded the save. Never mind.
Oh, so we got to go back and do that?
Yep.
Ah.
What's through here? Oh.
There's only one campaign, though. I DM for one campaign 4 hours every week. I play in someone else's for 5 hours a week. And the main one, 6 hours every 2 weeks. Holy Christmas, man. That is some fucking commitment.
It's good that you have found groups that can commit to a D&D session, because that is really impressive.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, Street Rat and I have talked about it, but we don't really have anyone around our circle that is that interested in kind of doing that level of seriousness. So we have board games that kind of somewhat simulate that stuff. This has honestly been the closest we've ever had to that type of experience, which is why Street Rat really, 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 really wanted to play it. And I gave him the benefit of the doubt, and here we are, 6 months later.
Oh.
Whoa, that's a nice view. Oh, wait, what? Where the fuck does that go? Holy shit.
This is after the fight with the dragon, wasn't it?
Maybe. That depends on where that goes. It goes down to the beach by the looks of it. Oh, no. All right. It does come around underneath the moat. All right. So we... Ooh. Actually, it is worth going down. I need you to move. Get the fuck out of my way. Get the fuck out of my way.
I'm moving.
Fuck out of my... Thank you. Woo! That was a loud bitch. Did you watch the Summer Games Fest? Or did you just like pick up highlights?
I just watched the individual trailers.
Okay.
I I don't really like the fluff in between. And thanks for joining us while we go through this. And thanks to all the sponsors. And I don't give a shit. Fuck off. Show me the trailers. And I'm really excited to show you the next one. It is a massive anticipated game. Is it? Cool.
Yeah.
Show me.
There is a bit of wasted fluff like that. Which, some of it I can understand. What gets me, though, is just how much of it... Like, there were so many trailers there, and this is what really fucking peeved me off. There were trailers there of games that had already been shown multiple times throughout this year at various events. Like, we had a handful that were... Oh, yep, can't fit in that. There were a handful that quite literally were shown at the PlayStation event. And I'm thinking to myself, why? And, like, the only answer that I came up with after, you know, sitting there and chewing on the whole event hours later, I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah, it's advertising. People are paying for an ad spot, which means it tells me that as an event, for the hardcore, I don't think, like, it's got some stuff, but not a lot. I feel like it is more of a, here's a showcase for the every person who wants a general kind of look at, you know, things to come and things that are on the way. But we'll go more into that later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he did sort of. I wouldn't say he directly killed it. E3 kind of killed itself. It ruined itself when it started wanting more money, and its choice of, like, revenue building was, okay, well, we're now going to start inviting the public. And so it became harder for the press to do their job in uncovering the material that they needed, because they had a whole bunch of fucking nobodies there who just were sitting there going, oh, I'm fucking playing Half-Life 2. Like, fuck off. I need to interview these guys, and I want to know how they've developed the game, what, like, the tech behind it is, what their plans are with the actual game, release date, any of that information. Like, anything that could be useful to the fans, to the public, all of that. And they just killed it. And I think Jeff offered an alternative that is technically better in one sense, but does end up just becoming more of a advert showcase than it is an actual, hey, here's, you know, a list of new games and updates on ones that are coming. Which, I mean, it is, but there is just so much fluff. Just so much fluff.
I'm too tired for that stuff.
No, you see, what was fun for me was spending about an hour skimming through the other 2 or 3 shows that had played prior to the Summer Games Fest. And it was like, one was an indie-focused one was an all-blacks developers showcase. The third one I watched was all female-led teams showcase. And there was probably 1 or 2 things that I picked up that I was like, yeah, that's interesting and unique. One of them I think I showed you, which I'm assuming you saw, which was the neighborhood. I just thought that was a really cool art style.
Yes. I'm pretty sure I saw that one.
But for the most part, I think so much of it was like the generic fucking indie type development, which, you know what, in one sense it's kind of cool. There's a lot there that's available for people that want more of a entry cost level of game. And there are some cool ideas for people that probably don't play a lot of games, or, you know, haven't really gotten to the breadth of gaming that, you know, Street Rat and I, or maybe yourself, Frog Licking Goblin, or Impulsive have gotten into. where the level of experience that we have over, 20, 30 plus years of gaming means that some of the more generic stuff just seems uninteresting or doesn't have the same impact, because it's like, I've seen this. We've done this with a developer recently. It's been done better. I don't need to do this again. But for someone who wants more of this style of game, yay, have fun. Here you go. Now, did we want to save before we head upstairs, I think?
I'm just feeling. Ooh. I'll take all those. I appreciate that there was a lot more awareness to other developers, and it wasn't your typical
like Western slop, or like
Yeah.
typical Western type of video
Correct.
gaming.
So I like that aspect of it.
Yes, it does, and this is, we'll get into it, but I think this is why for me the showcase wasn't for me. But I can appreciate for so many other people that love a lot of the more Asian centric video games that are coming out, there is a lot more for them this time around. And this showcase really kind of played into that, which is cool. But it's just, yeah, I was looking forward to, maybe some more European stuff. And that might be stuff that I end up seeing more on the PC gaming show on Tuesday, or again on the Xbox showcase. So we'll see. Still early days. Like, FromSoft didn't even fucking show anything. And I'm still wondering, like, what the fuck's happening with their Nintendo exclusive game. Like, what the fuck?
Apparently, rumor is there is a Nintendo Direct coming out soon.
So maybe there'll be more information then. Yeah. All I ask is for absolute polish or absolute jank. The middle ground is where games go to die. I will say RGG is my goat. And what the fuck with Tupac? How the fuck is Kiryu in the same universe as him? But okay. Yeah, the Tupac thing was fucking interesting. That really was bizarre. Oh, hello. Oh, I went down. I probably shouldn't have gone down. Well, I'm in it now.
Oh, it's
in
fine.
it to win it.
I'm just lockpicking. There we go. Was that worth it? No. Barrels. Oh, you're in a fight?
Yeah, I went downstairs instead of up.
Can I save?
Maybe just wait.
Okay.
This shouldn't be too difficult. They're not really tough enemies. And I've got most of their attention.
Oh, it's these guys again.
Yeah. I've aggroed them.
Yeah, no, because we...
I gotta admit, that fucking... What is that? Heaven... something game? From the Yakuza guys? That does look fucking cool. That's like Mafia levels of world building and storytelling. Stranger than Heaven. Yeah.
Heaven.
Yeah. It looks
Isn't that the
like
time one?
yeah, that goes
through the
through
different eras.
I think it's like the 50s all the way till about the 80s or 90s. Yeah, it looks good. I've only ever played Yakuza 1, Kiwami, and I enjoyed that. But knowing that this is like at the moment a one-off in that vein with this like story that spans across multi-generations, I'm in. Because that was one of the things I loved about Mafia 2, was having this story that was told over like 10, 15 years, and you saw the changes in the outfits, the design, the world itself, the cars, all of that.
Oh, I didn't even see
Oh shit.
that.
I didn't realize there was All right, I better help you out here then. Fucking hell. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, what? I missed.
3.
Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Oh, I could have just done that. I didn't even think about that.
Nice.
Ooh, bonus action. Yes. Wait, is that bonus action I get? After a short rest. Nah, I don't want to waste it.
Ooh.
You suck. No. Just bad. Just bad boy. Naughty, naughty. Man, I loved Kiwami 1. I thought it was a really fun game. It's... Street Rat and I have spoken about this on countless occasions. I appreciate open worlds up to a point, but Kiwami or just a lot of those games, they know how to utilize the space in such a great way. And for something that is just a 3D brawler, like it's a basic game, but there's all the mini games that you get that have their own little quests and storylines. You've got these really cool, unique side quests that you can get into that are, you know, really fucking wacky, but also somehow poignant at the same time. It's amazing. I can't tell you what the fucking story was about because it's been that long since I played it, and it really does feel like a soap opera in that sense. But man, I loved it. I thought it was brilliant. And I know everyone loves Yakuza 0. Everyone usually recommends playing that first, but I'd want to do Kiwami 1, maybe 2 before I then go back. Yeah, oh man. I'd rather go through that type of soap opera than fucking sit through Bold and the Beautiful again. Like, just end my life. End my fucking life.
It's not really
like it's Japanese
Yakuza, but playing Judgment is so much fun.
Yeah, I am sad that series is basically dead because of the fucking actor that decided, I'm gonna fucking take, what was I think it was like heroin?
Yeah.
He fucked that series. He really did.
Drugs.
Nah. Don't be a dick. He's only got 9 lives. I have played them all multiple times. I love, love, love Kiwami. But if you are interested in the story of Kiwami 1 and 2, you might enjoy 0 before to understand Majima better, unless you play till 6, then go back to 0. Yeah. And I get that. Like, I know that 0 is very much focused on Majima and develops him as a character, which I love that fact. I don't feel like I need to necessarily understand him better. I'm sure there's a purpose to why he is the way he is, but it's fun. He's such a fun character on his own. Even like the concept of him being this rival that just wants to constantly test you from the very beginning. And I love the justification for you losing all your abilities. It's like, yeah, you've been in prison, so now you're really weak. It's like, ugh. Like such an in-game world mechanic. Oh, did you forget how to punch? Oh, that's pathetic. In between, it won't make sense. Oh, fair enough. All right, now, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Do I need to go that way? I think that's... No, that's the way I went. So that's the other door. Wait, what? Which... How do we get up? Is there a staircase that leads us up?
Good question.
See, this makes it seem like there's another door that it goes up. But I don't fucking see it. There must be another passageway.
There must be another way.
Do you want to
No,
stop saying but not?
Once
Listen,
I make
you
my
fucking
move,
bitch. If you want to fucking
take
solve this quest,
then
you're
you're
gonna
free
shut the
Free
fuck
to
up.
check the king.
No.
No, Ron, no. What is it? He's
got to
going to sacrifice himself.
No,
No, you can't. There must be another way.
Oh, I can hear you playing it in the background. Why can't I teleport there?
Oh, I found it.
Because I'm in...
Come back to the audience hall.
Oh, you found it, did ya? You found it. Audience
no
hall.
Backseating tags, so I'm staying quiet. Oh. Backseating is like just
Mate, we are
dictating
fine with
everything.
it.
But if
Yeah.
you've got advice, like share the advice. Always.
Impulsive has been telling me to fucking respec my character for months. If I'm gonna
Since the
ignore you, I ignore
start.
you out of like fun spite, not to be a dick. But also to be a bit of a dick. But we do take feedback very seriously. Why are you playing with traps? Also,
Uh-oh.
did you want to save?
Good idea.
Flame enameled armor. Okay, well then, yes please. Save now. And glug on the fight.
Good luck.
Oh. I thought he had a fit
Glug, 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 glug.
on the fight. He had a what's his name? Michael. Oh. Michael J. Fox moment.
Parkinson's. Oh
Yep.
shit.
Man, it's fun watching him in some of the older stuff because, like, we recently went through the episodes where he's in not Parks and Rec. Fucking hell, what is the show called? Scrubs.
In Scrubs.
You've seen Scrubs.
Not like a distant show. Just something that if it was back in the day on Foxtel, I'd just be like, oh yeah.
Wait, so you never
Where
watched
are
Scrubs?
we? Not consistently. It was more of a
Okay.
show that if it was on Fox 8 after The Simpsons, then I'd watch it.
Right. Oh man, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. But he plays a doctor that's got like a obsessive compulsive OCD.
Mhm.
So you find out that he gets really fixated on, like, you know, if he's entering a building, he needs to enter in a very specific way. So he'll like exit, enter, exit, enter, exit, enter. Or if he's washing his hands, he'll like wash them multiple times after surgery. But he's really good with surgeries because he's fucking read all these books multiple times to the point that he's memorized everything in them and he's visualized all of the surgeries in his mind. So he's, again, like OCD, he sat there and visualized himself doing the surgery again and again. So when he goes in, he's like, done. And the one of the main characters, Turk, who does surgeries, he's like, whoa, that's on another level. And he's superior doctor basically says, yeah, he's really good. We will never hit that level. And Turk kind of, you know, takes quite offense to that. And he's like, oh, I want to get to that. And it is like the end of the show. It's like, you know, what are the choices that you make? Because sometimes, you know, the ones that you think are good in, you know, in theory, don't necessarily net you the best case kind of life that you imagine. Fun show. Dr. Cox is amazing. Fuck, I love Dr. Cox.
Fun fact. Scrubs is the most accurate medical show on TV.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I had no idea. I thought it would have been something like Grey's Anatomy.
Oh, nowhere near.
Really?
No way.
That is hilarious considering the absurdity of Scrubs. But I gotta admit, like, there isn't a lot from the doctors type stuff because a lot of it is more about the interpersonal relationships between the characters and their growth as being medical practitioners in their various fields. But the way they handle like all the politics, all the admin stuff, it's really cool to see that side of it. Not yet. I never finished watching the show all the way through. So where my wife and I are going through it at the moment, and then we'll do the reboot at the same time.
Oh.
I did what I had to. I have no regrets. An alliance? All I want is your head. You're a tool. I hate
See, the problem is, I want to say number one, but it's the articulation of me like saying, don't be rash. We could be good for each other. I'm totally on your side, Aldrich
yeah.
Glass.
You and your wife will love it. They really didn't. Well, this was the thing. I started watching it by myself, and then my wife is like, and I got up to halfway through season 2, And the wife saw me watching it. She's like, "Oh, I want to watch that. Can we watch it together?" And I'm like, "Oh, yes. Okay." So it's actually a good show to watch because they're like 20, 25-minute eps. So they're really quick. So if we are lacking time in the evenings, depending on how likely the baby goes to sleep, then we will watch a few eps of Scrubs. If we've got more time, then we typically watch an episode of Top Gear because we're also going through that. And that we're up to season 13, I think. And that's been fun. I'm not the biggest car fanatic, but Top Gear is just the dynamic between fucking Hammond, Clarkson, and James, I think. James May. Amazing. Just fucking amazing. Alright, so what's he got? He's got a shield. What's Shell of Resistance?
Is immune to fire, immune to thunder, and resistance to everything.
Except, well, yeah, that's alright. He won't be resistance against my fists and my sword. Hope you like bludgeoning.
I think he's
got
got
a
resistance.
bunch of these little douchebags.
We could kind of take him outside.
You know, that thought crossed my mind. What's this incinerator caster? There's a
They
few of
drop
those.
bombs.
Oh.
Yes. Are you resistant to getting hexed? I'm a
Me?
hex girl and I want you. Magic resist. You know what? You have high dex, so I'm gonna hex you.
Traps are big time in here. Damn fool, I am Bane's chosen. I am your death.
You're not as cool as Raphael, so fuck off. Boop, boop. Oh, I did hurt him.
Nice.
And
Yeah, I think you're still gonna hurt him. You're just gonna do less damage. That's all.
well, he's got magic resist.
Gortash has immunity to thunder damage, resistance to physical and elemental damage for 1 turn, an extra bonus action, and 3 meter extra movement speed.
No, those are the traps. And because my character is standing on top of the bomb, I can't throw it. Can I do this? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Look what I can do. Ah. No, not Shadowheart. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, down
That
there.
was weird. Uh, Oh, nice.
Thank you. Oh,
Oh,
shit.
not nice.
Look, not ideal. That's okay.
No, he's immune to fire. He's weak to psychic. Oh. What the fuck? Manifestation of tyranny? Jake dies. Spirit Guardians. Radiant. That's an action.
So it's not a
Okay.
concentration type thing.
It is. The only thing is, I want to. This is going to hurt you as well, but it's a fire attack.
Oh, lucky me.
Nice. I could do something like this.
Also, you can just pick up the grenades.
Yeah, you can throw them.
Yeah, I love that. I think that's fucking dope. Aura of brutality. What is that? All servants of Bane around this character gain an additional 1+ strength. This can stack. Ugh. God damn this cough.
I'm just seeing if I've got anything that could.
I'm out for the night, boys. Good luck on Gortesh. Outside is the way to go.
Have a good night, Frog. Thanks for hanging out.
He might be
We
right,
appreciate
actually.
that.
I think you might be right.
We are right. No? 30%. Damn. I'm just seeing if there's anything to kind of stop him, but I don't think so. Now's the time to do this, I guess. I guess that did some damage.
Yeah, maybe. I'm curious to see what these assholes do.
Shit.
Yeah, that's a bit shit. Yeah, that doesn't help.
Dash. Damn it. Good. No. This is Bane's command. I don't understand. Creature can channel Bane's wrath. It is the black. What?
Oh, that was clever. So that wasn't the best place to throw the bomb.
I didn't think it was going to do a force push.
Yeah, that was cool. Is this something that you want to restart?
No,
Or just continue?
why?
All right, cool. No, I'm just curious.
All right. That should help you guys make your way back. Atlas is out. And where is my potion? Something.
Like a portion.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Oof. That was quite the hit.
Is
Fuck me.
you gonna throw it there?
About
Nice.
there.
Nice.
Thought you'd like that.
What the hell?
Oh, because of the fire, maybe.
Ugh.
I could end up losing Karlak. This is not good. She's gonna get fucking swarmed.
Then, is there anything I can do? Oh, you're too far away. I can bless. Hmm. No, Karlak. Oh, Karlak is commanded. Shit. Oh.
Yeah, I can't do anything with her.
Closer for that. Right. Karlak is Shadowheart's very close range with all her abilities. I'll just heal.
Ah, fuck. I lost my frenzy. That's annoying.
Because you didn't attack. Nice.
Ah.
I can give Karlak a scroll of dimension door so she can teleport. Oh. Okay.
Oh, that's how that works. Oh, I thought they were buttons. Oh, I had that completely wrong. Wait. Oh, no. Yeah. All right, cool. I gotta try and help Karlak, because she's not looking very good at the moment. And of course, it's fucking Gertesh's turn next, so he's gonna try and slam her. What you gotta do, mate? Thank fuck.
Yes.
Ah, fuck. What? Oh, fuck
She
off.
just. Oh, she's dead.
Fuck me. Great work, guys. Fucking bitch of a game.
I can revive her. I can bring her back.
I know you can. It's just more the fucking principle behind it.
Wonder if this will work. Nope.
There needs to not be fucking fire there. Also, what a waste of a fucking potion.
I thought she was immune to fire.
Yeah, the immunity's not actually like a true immunity. It does less damage, but I'm still affected by it. It's just the dice roll is much smaller. Oh, we're off to a really great start. Yeah, this is great. Yeah,
We're
I kind of
doing
vote we
really
just
well.
restart.
Oh, what? What happened?
I don't know.
Crazy.
It just kind of happened.
Okay. I suggest 3 of you stay outside. Atlas goes in. I can get out pretty quickly.
Yep.
Because I can Misty Step and fly.
Yep.
And then we bring them out.
Yep. That's fine.
and then we can kind of use that corridor to our advantage while they're there with the traps, set up any spells. Oh, elixirs. Elixir.
There's
item.
that bomb.
Do you have any elixirs that you want to share?
No, I've already got the one that I want equipped.
But what about Karlak?
Nah. Because I've got other abilities if I need to make her, big and strong.
Okay. This one. Necrotic. What kind of damage does he do? You know what?
What?
This is going to be hilarious, but
Hmm.
I'm so lanky.
You are. It's so cute. Oh shit. Oh, I probably shouldn't have used
Oops.
that.
I didn't mean
Never
to
mind.
press that. I didn't mean to press that.
Nah,
Sorry.
It's all good.
Should I do a short rest for any replenishments?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I made sure not to use anything for any need to use the short rest.
Smart. I'm so big. Sure. I did what I had to, no regrets. Shit. I didn't go first.
You okay?
Mm-hmm. He went first this time. Lie.
Yeah. Won't actually destroy it. Because it's too fucking sturdy.
That.
Oh, are we in the midst of combat?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I'm like not proper in combat, so this is great.
I guess I could just I'll just Misty step out.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Ooh. Holy shit. Nice.
Okay. And
I guess we gotta wait.
just so I can slow them down.
Yep.
Okay. I think they're going to take a few turns.
See, I don't think it'd be too bad if we got in there and we
problem
dealt with
is-
these fucking minions, but yeah. That
The
hand...
problem is he's got too many traps in
Yeah.
there. I mean, we could take him out, but it's on but where his throne is. You've got the
Yep.
two things on the wall.
No, I get it. There's a lot. Better to draw them in and watch them do damage to themselves. This is great. I love this. How good's my archery? I wouldn't say it's that good. Yeah, nah. Nah. I'll just wait around here. Chill out. With all my homies. I will also chill out, friend. Have fun! Don't forget there's another door that they can go through.
Oh. Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yes, the designers were semi-clever enough.
Touch myself up here.
Malfunctioning shell of resistance. Oh.
Okay, hopefully they go for the trident. Good. Oh.
Oh, nice.
No, it won't.
Man, he's got a good run. Now.
Ooh, nice.
Thank you.
Just took him out. Good job.
I did just burn all your fucking leaves, though, so I do apologize for that.
No, that's good because that was an area of effect. So that, honestly, that's great. Good job. Conjure.
This is probably just weak, but it's something.
Beautiful.
Not going to complain about that. Too heavy. Crap. Need to move. Oh, wow. What is that? Oh.
Earth elemental.
I didn't realize you had that.
Yeah,
How long does he last for?
until he dies.
Oh, sick.
And then... I mean, she can't really do anything, so I'm just gonna... And I shall end my turn. Ha ha ha, Yugi boy.
Where you going, boys? Mm-hmm. Sorry. You're just gonna have to take some damage. Haha, nice.
It's like, shit.
This actually works out.
Nice.
I think he's dead. Oh, no.
Nah, not quite,
Nope,
but this
someone
is
else.
good.
Haha. Sucker!
I can't believe we've gone through most of his ads.
Mm. That hit?
It
No.
did.
Oh, it hit the,
Just-
sorry, the weapon. I forgot that that's technically at the front.
What the?
Ooh.
Oh,
Blinded.
okay.
Alright, I'm gonna be a dick.
I've got it.
Here, have that.
Perfect. I was going to say I had advantage up there, but no, that's good. Who would like haste? Actually, I'll cast haste in a second. Not yet.
Yeah, no, not yet. Wait till he's, way into his... I'm gonna get pissy. Center camp. Center camp. There we go. And turn. I'm gonna drink that, keep myself healthy, and I'm gonna end my turn. And you're gonna stop being a scared little bitch and come join us outside.
We have candy.
Wait,
How are
what?
you doing that from inside?
I don't know. Through the window somehow? That's interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, they can still shoot through the windows. I don't know how. Ow.
Oh, sorry. I
That's alright.
didn't think the radius got you.
No, you didn't think, did you? Silly Billy.
That's good. We keep you. Okay, no.
And that still gets me. Alright, now I really gotta heal. He can fucking hit hard, I'll give him that. Alright. Disadvantage.
Nice.
Alright, I need to move in a position where theoretically he can't fucking shoot me. Magically. Do you want me to wait till you finish him off, or do you want me to do it?
The console low, the one
Yeah.
in front.
Yeah.
That's okay because Shadowheart can finish him off.
Oh no, I've got it. That's easy.
Oh, Karlak, of course. Yes, perfect. Beautiful. All right, you're done. You're done.
All right. Now where
Come
are
on,
you gonna go?
Gortash. Oh. Oh. Oh, did that hurt?
I think it did hurt him. Hurt his little ego. Let's see if I can keep him there.
You. What is he immune to? Under.
Here we go.
Oh. Fine, that's inside, so that's good. Do you want me to cast haste on Karlak now? No. Damn it.
I don't know when he's going to use. Or did someone? I'm trying to remember who used their fucking stun ability on me.
One of the ads.
There it is. All right. Did that just affect you?
Mm-hmm.
You poor little elemental.
Does Karlak have any more movement?
No.
No.
No, she does not. At least I know now he's gonna be focused on melee. I don't think he's gonna shoot from a distance.
Oh, the door's in the way. God damn.
So now is probably a good time to move back even more.
I'm gonna push him back.
Nice.
And then that will make him have to go through the daggers again.
Yes, it will.
Okay. Oh.
Oh.
What?
Okay, hand is now over there.
All right. 2 seconds. Don't move Karlak.
Okay.
All right. Go for it. I'm gonna do this.
Oh shit, what have I done? Fuck. I sent one of my potions to the fucking wares.
Go. Then as cleric. Why do I have to move? Oh, he's immune to fire, isn't he? There's no point. Okay.
Not at the moment, no.
I can't really do anything. Try this. Yep. Thought so.
Again, he'll probably still get hit by with some damage with fire, but it's just the damage is insignificant if you do get it.
No, he's completely immune to it while he's got that
so
shield.
it works for the bosses and the enemies, but not for us. I love that. Great rule set, guys. Great rule set.
And then... Okay.
Thank God. Where are you going to go, mate?
Nice.
Topple. Hmm. Ooh. All right, let's see. Let's drink that. 1 and 2. Oh, nice. Set for the critical miss.
Ow. Fine, and then I can ideally do this now.
Woohoo! We're nearly there. I wonder if he's going to have a second phase.
It would be so funny.
Hmm. Ooh, yeah. Below 100. That's a cool ability that he can warp at the same time.
It's so handy.
Hmm.
Oh. Don't come to me. Don't dash to me. You don't. No. You don't have to.
What is that? Is he like chaining us? Grasp essence. When you hit a creature with an unarmed attack, you gain... Oh. Okay. Well, I clearly have stuff.
Ooh. Goodbye, Kortash.
Yeah, almost. Fucking hell. Doesn't get any fucking closer
I'm
than
gonna push
that.
him to Karlak.
Oh,
Oh.
dude.
I said I was gonna push him to Karlak.
It's alright. Oh, wow.
Done.
Wow! Why was that so easy? Perhaps a bit uglier. Aw,
That's
sweetheart.
reality. Everyone died. Option 1.
Mm. Oh, great. Yeah, she just fucks off.
Oh, she left. Oh. happen. I'll decide that when we get there. Thank you. Oh, Gortash's hand. Oh. Is there anything of use? Yeah, thank God.
I haven't gotten through everything because I've ran out of room in my inventory. There is a chest there in the back that needs opening.
Ah.
Apparently opening this chest is considered stealing. I'll be taking what's in there.
I'm so tall. $25. $22. There we go.
Good job.
Thank you. Ooh. Another mind flare. Helldusk boots. And got that one. Invasion plans for the sword coast. Map of the Sword Coast from the Sea of Moving Ice down to just north of Am, including several of the nearer archipelagos in the Sea of Swords. Okay, there is somewhere I wanted to explore.
And that would be?
Oh. For whatever reason, there is more heading up.
Kill.
Oh. Baldies? Assassin's Instruction. You know what to do. Let the Lordling think your friend, follower, ally. Let him know no peace. Trust no fawning face that gazes upon him. You are sent to harrow his halls and stalk his shadow until the chance arises to spike him where he stands. If caught, let him know we are coming. Let him know Orin is coming. The letter bears no signature, only a vicious smear of dark red. Ooh.
Hmm.
There's a locked door. Oof. Let's. Okay. What do we have up here?
What did you find?
I'm at the top of the.
That's a shame. So I can probably.
It just keeps going up. Oh. I'll pick that. Just a couple of things.
Oh, did you bring that ladder down?
I don't think I. Yes, I can. Yep. Brought the ladder down.
Nice.
Oh, now I'm on the roof. I can see my house from up here. Is that oh? Oh. Are you talking to Karlak?
I would have pursued. Yes.
Down.
Now, will you join my party?
Never.
Awesome. Thank fuck. All right.
I'm gonna chat with Gortash.
Oh, sick. All right, I'm gonna read this letter. You have done well, underling. Baldur's Gate gags. Oh. Come on. Baldur's Gate gags on Gortash's goal, and your little pet still has eyes to witness it. Now, to do proper honor to the murder lord, you must submit yourself to trial in the murder tribunal. Remember, Sicarius, succeed there, and you may find me in Baal's temple, deep below the tyrant's rotted cobbles. In that unholy sanctum, the murder lord will watch our blood duel at last. I will keep your minions safe until then. Unless it misbehaves, Orin. Well, at least I know Lae'zel's alive.
Hmm. Okay, so you're the Black Lord Tyrant. You said, I am proof you will rise. What did you mean?
Cute.
Hmm. What can I do to earn your blessing, Lord Bane? Do I go the dark route?
I mean, you've already committed so much, you might as well see how far you can go. Oh, well, there you go.
Hmm. Did I ask him about finding where Orin is?
I mean, if you want. Hmm. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. Okay, cool. So the bad guy is more than just the elder brain. Interesting. It is a cult. What to do?
Well, that was fun. I'm assuming we don't need to worry about a long rest, just a short one.
Might as well do a long rest, see if there's any conversations.
I mean, it's up to you. It's just, it would mean that I have to then go and buy another elixir of clout, giant strength.
I might have some.
I technically have one, but I want to make sure I have a good supply of them. That's all.
Hill giant strength.
Elixir of clout, giant strength. It's a shame I can't mix it. Also, while I'm here, bow, bow, bow. Bow.
Outs. No.
Hmm.
I've only got the hill giant strength potions.
You're not wearing armor or holding a shield. That's okay. Don't stress. Look, technically I got the money. It's just, I'm trying to avoid spending 300 schmacks on the potion every single time. Because it's flippin' expensive. But it does last until long rest. So that's fine. If you want to do long,
I say just
do long.
I say just buy it. Oh.
Yeah. I got 10,000. I'm not really, worrying about cash.
Got heaps. What do we do now?
Well, it is 12. I figured we might as well call it there.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
That's crazy. No one died.
Yeah, man, we went through that. So, that was tight. That was just, everything was well orchestrated. There were no issues. Barely anyone got seriously hurt. I think Karlak probably took the most amount of damage that whole round. And Gortash was just running around like a headless chook, using his spell, while Lucian was just like, no. So that was great. Let's do that again. I will admit, though I kind of miss being able to use some of my magic abilities, this is a much better, more powerful tree.
Oh, yeah.
And I essentially get 4 hits if I strategize it correctly.
Ooh.
with a couple of like thief perks as well, which is good. Like, man, you should have seen. Lucian did the traps, and he only needed 10. And because of all these bonuses I suddenly had, which I don't remember having before, I got like 34.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so at least I know Lucian's good at disarming traps. Surprising. He's just gonna be really, really, really shit at conversations. Because his charisma's fucking shot. So, yeah. Alright, you going to do a long rest or leave it?
No, we can leave it.
I reckon we just press on, see how we go.
Well,
Karlak's still got 3 of her rage charges, so I'm good. It just depends on how your magic's looking.
4 level 1, 1 level 3, 3 level 4, and I can still use a warlock spell.
Cool.
I'm pretty good. And Shadowheart has pretty much the same. That's fine.
Nice.
So I fail.
Quit the game.
Save. I'm not going to quit just yet.
No, you need to save. Although I'm sure it would have auto-saved.
It did after the conversation. Well, with the mind flare, but not
awesome.
post conversation with the dead body, which is good. I'm glad I did. Quit. Yes. And then bring up your stream. Isn't that what we're doing? Yes.
Do we want to start with the PlayStation one?
Let's do it, because that was the first of the events to drop. So
Yep.
My first topic of the PlayStation one was Wolverine.
Yeah. What were your thoughts on this?
It looks so generic. I
Is
was
that
not
right?
impressed.
Fair enough.
So I watched it and I couldn't help. So first of all, Jean Grey looks like the main character from Control. And I was like, I can't get her out of my head now.
Okay,
all
so
I see is that character.
Can I say, right, because I obviously didn't watch it when it played. So I got to watch the last little bit of the Freya demo. And then I obviously went back and started replaying it. But like because I watched the ending of the showcase first, I'd seen that little vignette that they do at the end where they go through all of the stuff that they showed. And they had that chick doing her powers, and I'm like, oh, that must be fucking I think it's Faye from Control. She looks a little bit different, but yeah, it looks like her. And then when I went back and started watching the conference again from the beginning, I'm like, oh, that's Jean. Why does Jean Grey look so weird?
Yeah. Where I'm just gonna bring up the trailer. Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
So First of all, the blood looks so blot-like. It's little bubbles of blood that drop.
Mm.
And for a game that you can have accessibility of turning on and off the blood particles so it's not as violent, it just... the gameplay, sure, apparently there's stealth, I guess. I look at this and I just see another Sony game. It just doesn't do anything crazy. It's a very safe game. I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to play it. So, okay, if you go back and look at the blood fall, it just looks so weird. And the blood disappears from his body.
Yeah.
I don't know. This didn't impress me in any way. I felt very unchanged from when they first revealed it to now. This takes me back to the PlayStation 3 days of superhero games where they just action, not much else. If Insomniac went down the route of X-Men Legends, fucking sign me up. That would probably lead me closer to buying a PlayStation 5. But this just...
Well, you do know that the plan for Insomniac at the moment, theoretically, their next game would be an X-Men game.
But not X-Men Legends.
No, it's not X-Men Legends.
Legends
It's still X-Men. Apparently, in this universe, the X-Men haven't actually formed. So this is like prior to X-Men. Which is what's going to be really fucking... Yeah, considering he knows Jean Grey. And Jean Grey's typically already in the X-Men. So, yeah, I'm very fascinated by how the universe kind of operates. You're right, she does really fucking look like the Control chick.
Right? That's interesting, because this, I imagine, is linked to the world of Spider-Man as well. It's all interconnected because
they haven't mentioned that. They haven't really... I don't think they've even confirmed whether it is or isn't. You can speculate it is, because it's obviously being made by the same fucking studio, but that's not a guarantee.
Marvel.
Yeah. And there's that little detail as well. But we'll see. We don't know what they're planning.
I know that they have done Wolverine Can Die, which goes against Wolverine's law.
That's a nice detail.
Because Wolverine can't die. So it's going to be interesting having a death sequence for him. I get that, games that have almost invincibility, hence why we haven't had a Superman game, because how do you make a game for someone who can't die? Lego does it really well, but it's an interesting choice. Again, I'm not as impressed with this than what I was when I first saw Spider-Man. Again, Spider-Man is also a very safe game because they all play very similar. You've got an open world New York, you swing through, you've got cool little combos and whatnot. It's just modernized for the Sony consoles. Fine. This being a linear kind of adventure going from start to finish, that's fine. That works. I'm okay with that. Yeah.
See, and this is the bit that I need to actually see playing in my hands, because I got really fucking shitty at this vignette where it's like, okay, you do a couple of guys, and then you jump on. And I know it's supposed to feel like Uncharted, but Uncharted actually organically feels like you can maneuver from truck to truck. Like they actually feel like physical spaces that you're interacting with, and they're moving the platforms for you to then platform onto, which I think is dope. Whereas this then goes into a cutscene and then goes and back in the gameplay. Bang. And it's like, yep, here's your next vignette. And I'm just like, man, I get it. You know, this is the best way that you can kind of set up all the different combat scenarios and like put us in these different, you know, set piece moments. But I know this could be better. But to be fair, I gotta give them credit. Insomniac's never really done a game like this. Everything that they have usually focused on has been more shooting and movement, which I feel like they are getting some of the movement and some of the platforming right, though it is a little bit rough. It will be interesting to see how it does feel to play moment to moment.
Yeah.
I'm not
And I think
so...
you're right. I think
not
it's
so...
a game that you would have to play yourself to get that real taste of the game.
I'm not too concerned about like the stylish choices with how they're doing blood and whatnot, because again, it's Insomniac doing it. This isn't like a studio that is known for just going like all the blood effects, all the kind of gore and stuff like that. This isn't not 3D Realm. Who's god damn it, something Realm. NetherRealms. This isn't NetherRealms. Like NetherRealms has the pedigree to know how to make all the body kind of like all the gory stuff look authentic and still feel campy in the right way. Yeah, this isn't a team that I would have expected them to really nail down all the gory type stuff. I knew that they were going to have certain aspects that they were going to hold back on or just not get 100% right. But overall,
my
like
counterpoint though would be then you either commit to it or you don't.
Yeah, but there again, it's the experience of the studio. And this game has had, I believe, a little bit of difficulty with its development. I believe they did lose their director. So it's gone through some tumultuous dev cycle. And I don't know what's been like it. You gotta wonder what they couldn't get working. And now they've kind of figured out what the bones of the game is and how they want it to play. Because it could have been something completely different. They could have been completely different mechanics that they've had to cut out because of time and money restraints. And they're like, well, this needs to come out in the next 12 to 18 months. What do we have? And it's like a similar situation with what happened with Naughty Dog and Uncharted 4, where, you know, Amy Hennig had a very different game in mind, and Neil, or I think not Straselnik, fucking Lane Staley, or not I don't even think it's Lane Staley, one of the other directors just pulled her apart and said there's no game here, there's no structure. And then they had to just work with what they had, with all the models, the world building, some of the general kind of mechanics, and go, okay, well, let's just piece this together, figure out what we want this story to be, and fucking go. Like, yeah, it looks all right, but it comes down to the fact that, like, I gotta admit, there's some destructibility, like the environmental stuff that the characters interact with. I think there's a lot of depth and detail put into that, which is, you know, don't overlook that, because it's cool to see how you can throw the enemies into crates and into the different, like there's a scene here you'll see later where he's literally grabbing the guy that the concrete little wall there, he starts smashing an enemy into that, and you see the debris coming off of it as he's like slamming the guy into it. So there's a lot of detail here. I think there's a lot of nuanced depth that we're probably not seeing and when we don't get to experience. I'm not expecting the story and the... I think the story is going to be generic. I don't think it's going to be amazing. I don't think it's going to be the greatest action game. It might have some fun moments. It might have some interesting boss battles. But there is something about it that does feel a little bit off. But I need to see it in action because this could just be a really well-orchestrated trailer. And we're not actually seeing what the gameplay is meant to be, because like it literally cuts into him jumping on the bike and all of a sudden he's halfway through whatever the bike sequence is, and I'm like, but I feel like that's meant to be gameplay that you're playing, and I don't actually feel like there is any gameplay there, so why would you have actually animated that? If anything, similar to the old one, Combat, where it will shine. So yeah, and you've got stuff like that where the glass breaks and whatnot with the buildings. And there you go, like the concrete. There's a lot of environmental stuff that I think adds a little bit of weight to your moves. Yeah, I know there's a little bit of the immersion breaking with a character that can't die, but you accept it because it's a game. I mean, even in the fucking... in any of the other X-Men Legends games, you could sit there and go, well, why does Wolverine fucking keep dying? Well, because it's a video game. You gotta have some level of challenge. So I think it looks fine. I'm not expecting this to, break any grounds. I am curious to see how well this sells, though. Because this is a premium game, and I'm curious whether it's going to do as well as Spider-Man.
This is coming out
This
3
year.
months before Doomsday. And Wolverine is in Doomsday. And supposedly some of the X-Men. So, well, no, we know that Charles and Cyclops. So there is a marketing strategy towards why this game is coming out, because we are now getting the X-Men family within the MCU officially.
Yep.
So there is some excitement for this title. But Wolverine, he's not niche. He is a fan favorite.
No,
and especially
yeah,
with Hugh Jackman's
portrayal
portrayal of him, it is a big factor.
I think this is the one thing that I will say. I am not a big fan of the actor playing Wolverine here. I don't know if he sells... Man, I know it's a biased thought process that I have because I am used to the voice actor that did him in the 90s cartoon. So for me, that is the cartoon or like the animated Wolverine counterpart. And I don't know if this actor is pulling off the gruffness that I'd like for him. Like they are adding too much of a human element to him.
He doesn't have that wolf-like gruff.
Yeah, he doesn't have the animalistic kind of gruff.
Yep.
And it's missing that, which I think you need for this character, considering he is so... he is very much raised and enforced by his upbringing of being out in the wilds. Like, this is a wild man, and he needs to act accordingly, but they've, like so many of these fucking stories nowadays, they humanize him. It's like, well, now you've kind of...
So grounding. Because that's apparently what the test audience wants.
Yep.
But do me a favor.
Yep.
Go to the sequence before he gets on the bike.
That's about here.
Bit more back.
Oh, bit more?
look at Wolverine, perfect suit.
Yeah.
While in that gameplay, his suit got destroyed.
Yep.
Now it's perfect condition.
Oh, like the suit itself?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's all ripped, and then you get into a cutscene, and then all of a sudden it's polished. Spider-Man has that attention to detail where his suit will remain torn.
Yeah, that's fair.
And also, I'm pretty sure Quicksilver is in that truck.
See, this is the thing that I think even Impulsive mentioned. The original Wolverine Origins took that into account, where you'd see his healing factor on his skin, but the shirt would actually deteriorate and fall apart. So again, I think they've just made a stylistic choice. They've chosen to, like the cartoons, prioritize the fact that the suit is always intact. Even if he's getting stabbed, it's like a cartoon stab where, okay, yeah, you see some red marks, but the suit itself doesn't really get affected.
But it does. Yeah. I say you either commit, and this is coming from a Sony studio, commit to it. If you are showing that Spider-Man's suit can get broken and it remains broken, then this game shows that your suit will get torn based on the attacks from your enemies. Then commit to that.
Yes.
Don't do it half-assed where you're, yeah, so it is broken, but now the cutscene, it's going to be fine.
But considering,
does his suit have magical powers where it heals? Like, what is the explanation of your stylist?
Here's the thing, man. Look, I get where you're coming from, and like this is what you're talking about. So like everything's all torn up, and all of a sudden, bang! Like you can see it right there. I think that is the perfect example of he's gone from. Hold on, I think I've gone too far. He's gone from being beaten up, getting fucking torn to shreds. There are holes everywhere. You can see inside his fucking inside of his shirt, and all of a sudden it's like bang. Boop. Here's the thing, man. We can pick at this and be anal about it, and that's fine. We have every right. You have every right. But at the end of the day, they have to decide whether it was important to focus on the tech to make sure that every aspect of his fucking suit actually matches what is happening on screen, or whether to make sure that all the action set pieces and the storytelling and everything else was delivered. We don't know what difficulties they had in the development cycle where this just didn't become that much of a priority. And maybe it's something they rectify in the sequel if they ever do one. Who's to say?
Good point. There would be some sacrifices in certain aspects, but for a prime foreground focus of a character that you are playing as, I think it takes away from that experience. And if they wanted to do something in the vein of Dead Space, where your back of the suit tells you how much health you have, and if that is the excuse that they're using for this, it just feels so weird that Wolverine has a suit that perfectly heals itself because it's not his skin. It's not his body.
It's a magic suit.
That's the case. Say that in the trailer because it's...
Okay. Here we go. Fuck me. Why is this lagging so much? Jesus Christ. See, I'm just trying to... I want to see how much damage this guy gets done on him. Because I know this game has those kind of systems. But I don't know how much of the actual shirt and whatnot actually stays intact as well. And it might just be a very difficult system to animate and keep track of without taking up, precious resources. from a rendering standpoint. Why is this video so shit?
Think of the suit as Venom. Oh. That's a good way of looking at it.
What?
We are Venom.
Mm-hmm. It's a magic suit.
See, it... Oh, gosh. If the suit is going to be a diegetic way for the player to know about the health, then don't have a health bar. It just... If you're implementing a system that it belongs within a game, and I'm probably being way more... a lot more...
Oh, you're being overly critical, and you're being
Very.
obsessive about it, where it's like, dude, it's a fucking video game. But I get it. I understand, and especially where, you know, this is apparently a $1,000 piece of tech that is required to play this quality of game that should already have those bells and whistles. And I get all of that. But this is like,
and it's coming from a publisher and developer. It's all about the attention to detail to the world.
But that's like arguing about the fact that why is it that every time I break a chest or I kill an enemy, they just disintegrate and disappear. It's like, well, it's fucking memory saving. Because there's like all this other stuff from a rendering standpoint that needs to be tracked at any given time so that the game does look as good as you want it. Yeah. While still offering you the fidelity that you're asking for. So, all right, what's going to give? Do you want the performance? Do you want the fun action? Or do you want it to look ultra realistic? In which case, holy fuck. Like a great example of that is airplane physics in flight simulations. Because the only time it's like real physics have actually been done in a video game is X-Plane. The problem with that is it's so fucking CPU intensive because it's tracking theoretical wind speeds and how that affects lift on a plane, as well as temperature. And so when you're having to tell a computer to calculate for all of that, to then determine how is this plane actually being lifted and what's the bounce and like where are the empty like kind of pockets of air when you're flying. Let's determine that based on like weather reports. No, Microsoft just kind of goes, look, we will simulate that in the best way we possibly can, but we just want it to be a fun flight sim. We'll get it as close, but it's never going to be that level of perfect because we want to prioritize the look of the city, the world, and the atmosphere.
You're right. There's a lot of moving parts.
I mean, look, he's literally gone from having a shirt to now he doesn't have a shirt, but his pants don't rip. You're not seeing him suddenly run around pantsless. So they made the decision that, okay, yep, his shirt will get, tarred, destroyed, probably, completely thrashed. And you can see some of those scratches already forming there. But again, it's an MA15 game that they, suddenly don't want it to turn into an R-rated game. So it can get complicated.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think that's like, look at that. He's got a hole in his back and suddenly, whoop, it's healed. I mean, it's still impressive. Like they try to keep the tracking on the suit. But I reckon there's just a memory thing to it because it's obviously something's resetting it and causing it to go, okay, we don't need it to be looking like it's completely fallen apart. Otherwise, you'd get, you get 10 minutes into the game and all of a sudden you don't have any of the yellow suit. The mask is gone. The top's gone, the pants are gone, and it's just him in underwear. In white fucking shorts. Boy shorts.
Okay. I'll play it.
Fuck yeah. Someone please think of the children.
I'll buy it. Yes.
You need to buy a PlayStation first before you do that, young man.
True. It was one of the things that I noticed a lot, and because of the track record that Sony has this very prestigious way that their games are shown and developed.
Yep.
It's just, okay, well, if you want me to focus on your detail, I will focus on what you are showing me for detail.
Yes, but
and you're
that's
right.
That's an unfair assessment because
well, not really.
No, it is because you're assuming that every single one of Sony studios operate the same quality of artists and same quality of programmers and directors. If that was the case, then all of their games would be like Red Dead Redemption because they'd all be exactly the same. They'd just have a pipeline and they'd go, well, our best artists
But I do think all their games are the same. We've had this conversation. I think all of their games play exactly the same. No matter what studio, it is very similar.
It plays by a very fundamental design. There is still a difference between them, but I get what you're saying where they feel exactly the same. I understand that. But that's not to say that they are designed the same. That's not to say that they don't play differently, because I can tell you there is a difference in how Horizon feels and plays. There's between how God of War plays and feels versus how Naughty Dog games play and feel. Yes, they are cinematic. Yes, they prioritize all the kind of cutscene sides of things. And then sometimes they over focus on that where it lacks the, I guess, more of the depth and the, what's the word I'm looking for here? The randomness within the gameplay, because you control every aspect of the game where it's like, well, this is just going to be the loop of this game is just going to be run. You're going to have stealth moments with some platforming, and then you're going to have some action set pieces. And then you look at God of War, and it's, well, you just run around and you beat the shit out of enemies, and then you go into platforming. And then you've got Ghost of Tsushima, where you basically ride around on a horse, and you either go and solve a puzzle, you do some platforming, or you have some random encounters and do some combat. Like the core loops follow a similar trajectory and are simplified. I will agree with you on that. 100%. But they still are designed by very different teams with very different philosophies and focuses. And even though they share a pedigree that's encouraged by the higher ups and the executives who have it in the back of their mind that, well, we make these premium filmic-like products, that becomes the priority from a design perspective of, well, when we make these tech demos for our executives, we need to make it and showcase it like, hey, you're playing a movie.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I'm curious to see how Naughty Dog's next game is going to be. Because they're making it sound like their next game has more game to it. But I'm skeptical. And honestly, I feel like Naughty Dog's games usually, for me, have had more to them and are better designed, even from that filmic perspective. So I have faith that they could pull that off pretty well. And they've done open world stuff in the past as well. How many of their teams that are left from that era, who knows?
Yeah.
But they've at least got some pedigree in that. Jesus Christ, my throat. Oh, sorry.
You're all right.
But yeah, did you have anything else you wanted to point out?
Nah. I've said my opinions, and
Yeah.
there's more Sony games to talk about.
Yeah.
But give me 2 seconds. Put a pause.
Yep.
Oh,
Sure.
really?
All right. Where are you? All right. This will probably be the best way to do it. Oh, fuck me. Fuck, I forgot to pause that. Oh, I gotta cut that out. What's that? 34. Fuck. What the hell is taking you so long, mate?
Okay. Sorry about that.
You back?
Yes. I'm back.
All right. So I'm gonna start at the bottom of the list. I couldn't give 10 fucks about Marathon. Do you have anything you want to add?
That game's still alive?
Yes. So moving on. I think this looks really fucking cool. The more I see it, I think as a first-person like horror shooter, this looks really fucking dope. Have you seen this?
No, I missed this.
This is creepy in a way that I did not expect. And it comes together really fucking well. I do advise people to watch it because it's just with the audio and everything, because I think it really just shines. But this is the closest thing that we would potentially have gotten if Kojima had done his Silent Hill.
Oh, PT.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but there's something about this that has that kind of vibe. Just in a more visceral zombie-like perspective. But you'll see what I mean a little bit later on. So
Tasty. Num 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 num.
But yeah, this is Metro levels of attention to detail to the world, the characters, the animations, all the little details that, you know, you'd probably sit there and like pull apart. They're putting it in. But linear structured game, first person, and then you get fucking random shit like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
daddy.
Yeah, it's creepy in the right ways.
Oh.
Like, yeah, fucking babies that you're killing and all sorts. It is gross and messed up in a way that's just like, oh, this is such a visceral game. So, I'm excited for that. I'm not going to go out of my way and spend money on this, but Stuntman Hollywood does look like an intriguing prospect. Driving around, doing stunts for Hollywood movie pictures, which there seems to be some little references to Fast and the Furious, which doesn't
Fast
surprise
and
me.
Furious, Knight Rider,
Back to the Future.
Back to the Future, and what's his name? The guy from the car show that you were talking about earlier.
Top Gear.
Yeah, who was the character that always wore the helmet?
The Stig.
The Stig. That's what I get from the guy.
Yeah. Ace Combat 8? I mean, I don't play flight games. Again, I'm not going to go out of my way to buy it. I got to admit, the trailer does sell itself really well. Like, the focus on storytelling, just a great presentation. So well done to, I think that's Sega, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Sega.
Dun, 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 dun. No, it doesn't actually specify.
Bandai Namco.
Bandai Namco, yeah. Couldn't give 10 fucks.
Sega.
Yeah, no, so did I, but nah, Bandai. Couldn't give 10 fucks about Dynasty Warrior, so unless you've got something to say.
I'm glad it's getting remastered. Bring back old games.
Yeah.
Preserve them. So awesome. I think that's a great move. It's a great series. I like to see more of that. Next.
The Lost Wild, a survival horror game where you're running around in what seems like a Jurassic Park atmosphere type game. Have you seen the trailer for this?
I haven't. Is this its first? No, I've seen the teaser trailer, the reveal trailer, but not the official trailer.
It's not bad. My mate said it perfectly where, you know, it would be fun if you had something that you could shoot. And I get that. I don't think it's necessary. He's also a very different gamer. I don't know if this is going to have a lot of pull to it from a gameplay perspective. And maybe there's some interesting puzzles and discoveries and some fun little tense moments.
I imagine that this game is taking heavy inspiration from, which I'm sure we'll talk about later, Alien Isolation.
Yeah, that's probably one way to look at it.
With dinosaurs instead of a xenomorph.
Yeah.
And honestly, again, I said it to Frog before. I think Alien is one of my all-time favorite horror type movies to watch. I hate being chased, but there's a thrill to it.
Yeah.
Like
if
when we played Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
If they can encapsulate the dinosaurs having that feeling because they are the top of the food chain, that could bring a real niche market, because we haven't had a type of Alien Isolation game in a very long time. So this could do a really good job.
Yeah. Look, I'm sure there's an audience here for it. There's probably going to be people that'll be eating it up. And I do love the concept of dinosaurs. I don't think it's used enough. And it'd be nice to see it more in an action sense as well. But yeah, it looks cool. It looks like fun. Just not something I'm going to go out of my way to get straight away. Kamuri Hunt the Unseen. This, I didn't really connect with this. But I can see the appeal. This is very much for that newer generation. You might get a kick out of this because it's like super Japanese and just very...
I am the newer generation. You're so right. I'm so young.
You are so young. Well, you technically are younger than me. But you have more of an appreciation for this Tokyo style, like Tokyo jungle style of creativity.
I do like... Yes. I think there's a really cool street style. And I like that.
This is also co-op.
Is it coming out on PC?
That part I don't know.
Let's say,
I want to say yes, because I don't think this is made by an actual Sony studio. But there you go, 3-player co-op. So, yeah, no, I think it looks really cool. I love the art style. I love the animation. There is something very unique and refreshing about it. It doesn't appeal to my sensibilities. It's it plays a little bit too Japanese wacky for me.
It reminds me of a far more evolved version of Sunset Horizon. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. You're talking about the Insomniac game.
Sunset.
Horizon. Insomniac games.
Sunset Overdrive.
Sunset Overdrive, that's the one.
It reminds me of that in a far more evolved version of it.
Yeah. Bancho Chief, this is apparently a Dave the Diver prequel.
It's a prequel, and I'm looking forward to it.
I have not played the original. I have no context.
So good.
I've heard good things. A lot of people like it. I just, again, didn't tickle me, but I'm glad that it's here, that people are enjoying it, and that people will get a kick out of. There really wasn't much shown from a gameplay standpoint. That's probably the only criticism I mean, yeah, there's maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, all I know is that it's more of a focus on the sushi making.
Similar to Dave the Diver, where Bancho is making the food in the restaurant and you just bring him the fish that you find.
Yeah.
I need to see more of the gameplay loop. Like, what is Bancho doing during the day to bring that back to the restaurant?
Yeah.
Do we want to talk about No Rest for the Wicked now or later?
You know what? Let's get out of the way. I fucking
Okay.
told you this was coming out, but
I
I
thought it was
will
gonna be
say,
next year.
yeah, no, you did, and you actually convinced me, and I'm annoyed that you convinced me because I was like so disappointed. And when I saw this, I was like, well, that's a fucking. And this is the thing: there is a proper 1.0 announcement, but the one that they showed off at Sony was just such a. Oh yeah, so like it's coming out on PlayStation and it's in lead up to 1.0. I was like, wait, you make it sound like 1.0 is coming out in October. What? And then I read into it, and sure enough, yes it is. It's finally fucking coming. We finally have this game coming out as a full-fledged game. I am so excited. Give this to me now. Inject it into my veins. Please, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. By the way, we're okay with replaying the game from the very beginning, right? Because even though I've seen that intro boat sequence like 4 or 5 times, I still fucking love it. And I will happily replay that again and again because I think it's just dope.
We have to replay it because everything is getting wiped. Because of all the new systems that they're bringing in, you can't carry on from what you've done.
They're doing the. I think they're gonna do the same thing that they did last time, where they said, "Look, we'll keep the legacy stuff there. If you want to play the legacy stuff, go for it. You can have that realm and the character, but otherwise, if you want all the new stuff, you have to create new realm, new character. Off you go."
As far as I've seen from their Discord talks, I don't think they're doing a legacy thing.
Oh, so they're just full wipe, like a full reset. Here you go. Start from the very beginning.
From what I've read, from the questions and answers from the Discord community, because they're introducing the character classes and new other systems and mechanics, you can't keep the old stuff because the new stuff is just going to override it.
Well, I'm curious how they're going to balance, because I did hear that they were rebalancing some of the questing. There's a point in the game where the difficulty really spikes, and they were saying that, yeah, okay, we needed to add a few extra quests to kind of bring you up to a strength level where you could do this next area, because it did just kind of go from everything you're capable of handling and it's all within your level to all of a sudden, why is everything one-shotting me? So yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait. Gimme.
And as I said in your stream, once we finish Baldur's Gate, because we are reaching the end of it.
Yes.
Lit Fiction is apparently 15 hours.
Yeah, that'll be short.
So we could finish that.
And then we can fuck around.
Then
and,
we can do Far West as a filler game. Because that is easy to get into. We can chat while we're playing.
Yeah.
It's such an easier game to multitask in. It doesn't require full attention until October when No Rest for the Wicked drops.
Yep.
Because I'm just as excited to play that. When we played from the starting sequence, I fell in love.
I can't wait for you to see some of the story bits. It's just, they're on another level. There's like one specific moment that I remember when I got to, I was like, that's fucked. And that is the coolest fucking thing for a story to do. I can't wait. I can't wait. And to see the rest of the game. It's gonna kill me to know that they will conclude the story but leave it open, because I wouldn't be surprised if they do a Diablo 2 style thing by the end where they go, it's done. However, the enemy has ventured out into this new realm or this new area.
They could always, in the meantime of doing a sequel, they could always drop a DLC, make a side expansion. I see a lot of love for it.
Yeah.
There is, for the amount of people that have purchased the game, I think they announced it was 1.5 million.
Yep. It's doing well. And considering how good the game currently is, especially after the co-op update, like I was impressed by how smooth that was. Like not a single fucking hiccup. Other than your PC.
Fucking selling point. And not to mention I got it for $25. That to me,
oh man,
speaks of
what a
volume.
steal. What a fucking steal. No, I think when people get their hands on this, I mean, I know it's not going to be to everyone's tastes and sensibilities, but I think this is just, it's such a top quality game and made with real love and passion and made like with their hands. Like there's just this handcrafted feel to everything that you experience. So I can't wait. Dune Awakening coming out on PlayStation. Moving on.
That's nice.
Jesus.
Jake is just slowly dying.
Just a little bit at a time. Hold on. I think I might just grab one of my fucking cough lollies.
Did you make a tea? Poor guy. Yeah, I'm really excited to play No Rest for the Wicked. I think that is going to be such a fun fucking game to play together. I think those streams are going to hit well. Can't wait for the chaos.
Oh yeah,
co-op in a Souls-like game.
Oh,
Awesome.
Just, yeah, and it's such a good
synergy.
game.
Oh,
yeah,
that I'm telling you, when we played it for the 2 hours or so, and you like, can you find the secret? There's a secret area.
Yep.
Try and find it. And I'm like, oh my god, dude, don't do this to me, not now.
I'm gonna do that where I'm just like, all right, can you see it? Do you know where the little? Because there's so many. And I'm hoping that they add a few others that weren't there to begin with. That they've just like touched up and added a few extra dungeons where for me, it'll be like, oh, that's unusual. I haven't seen that before. That wasn't in the base game. Let's see what's in there. And get completely demolished by a boss or something. So naturally. I'm excited. Phantom Blade Zero looks really cool. I need to see more. I'm skeptical about this because they seem to keep showing the same types of areas and bosses. Mm-hmm. So I want to see how this overall reviews, but this is coming soon with a deep dive later in the year. Although I've seen so much of the gameplay that it's like, well, how much of a deep dive do you really need at this point? Anything you want to add?
I thought this game was already out. I've seen so much of it that I thought it was already out.
Yeah.
But apparently not.
Apparently not. Onimusha, like I said, I've played the demo. I think it looks cool. Mm-hmm. I think it plays well. I think and this is the other point I was gonna make, because that month of like end of September, beginning of October is fucking ridiculously packed in a way that I just look at that and I go, I don't know how people like. All right, so we start September with Blood of the Dawnwalker. That's September 3rd. That's at the very beginning. That's fine. I think they've got a good space there. Marvel Wolverine is September 15th. People are gonna buy that. Silent Hill Townfall, September 24th. Control Resonance, September 24th. Onimusha, Way of the Sword, September 25th. Dune Awakening, this is what the one I like. Dune Awakening releasing on PlayStation on September 22nd, when you've got all these other new games that people are going to be more curious about. Like, unless you're like a fanatic Dune person and you've only got a PlayStation, or you really like survival games and that's all you typically play, sure, I can see an audience picking that up, but I honestly feel like it's coming out at the wrong time for that system. And then you get like Rayman Legends Retold on October 1st, Ace Combat on October 2nd, No Rest for the Wicked somewhere in October, we don't know, and then Star Wars Galactic Racer on October 6th. So there's just a lot packed in because, of course, everyone's like, get the fuck out of the way because GTA is coming in November. Like, guys, spread yourselves. I know this big behemoth is coming, but I still feel like you can allocate a 3-week gap. I know people are going to be excited to play GTA, but I'm sure some of your games are not that big that people are going to be like, I won't be able to knock this out in 3 weeks before GTA comes out. It's like, guys.
Yeah.
You're underselling yourself. Or some of you are underselling yourself. Just a little bit. I could be wrong.
And not everyone's going to be playing GTA. Sure. Anyone who has a console probably will buy GTA 6. No issues. But your PC market, your PC market, you have so many titles. And I don't think any game is releasing November as far as I remember.
Yeah, everyone's just like, pull the reins. Apparently, most developers have just allocated a month before and a month after to just be like, that's the no-go zone. We don't do, into the late Octobers, and we don't do into the early Decembers. We just know that GTA 6 is coming in November, and then also be prepared that there's going to be the multiplayer that drops. So nobody go near it. Give him a month. Give him 3 months. Like, allocate that space. It's just crazy. Look, they might have some data. It has been a while since we've had a GTA, but I still feel like people are going to be like, I need something to play for 3 weeks. Can I have something new? And if you just delivered that game, and maybe they're doing it that way so that if people have, say finished one of these smaller titles, because they're not overly big, they will just be like, well, maybe I'll just pick up one of the others a week later or 2 weeks later. So we'll see. Maybe it works out. Maybe it becomes too cluttered and not everyone can afford every single game and people miss out. Kind of the unfortunate reality. But Onimusha, I'm not going to play this day one because honestly, if I have to pick between most of them, Wolverine's probably up there because I am a bit of a Sony fanboy in that sense, and I love myself some Wolverine. But if I have to choose between any of them, other than obviously No Rest for the Wicked, because that's must play. Control Resonance, I need to. I love the studio. I need to see more. I want to play this new game. They're doing a third-person hack and slash in a fucked up New York City that is like, what is that PSP game on PlayStation? Gravity Rush. That's almost on that level. I'm sold. And in the Remedy-verse, yes, please. I'm there. I don't know.
I'm looking forward to Control. I need to play the first one. That is on my list to play.
It's so good. I know it's not technically you playing as Wanda, but fuck does it sometimes feel like that when you're hovering and then you've got a wall of fucking debris and bricks that you're holding as a shield to then just go slam and throw it into the enemy's faces and just watch them bounce away or fly off. Or like grab a table and like fling that at enemies. It is so satisfying while you're also using your service pistol that you can switch and change it from like a sniper to a shotgun to an assault rifle to a pistol. And then you get all the craziness with the storytelling. The side quests are so fucking original and so thoughtful. There's one side quest that plays on the whole, you know how you always have the anti-you, like the dark version of you? It has one of those, but it's done so well and in like this really cool in-universe way. Man, it's fucking phenomenal game. There's a lot of writing. I think that was probably the biggest flaw with it, where there's just too much paperwork to read through of like random dossiers that go into the company, some of its history, some of the weird anomalies that they find and that they have, and other little reference points to, you know, other games or other things within the universe. But it's such a good game.
Just Alan Wake that it's connected to?
As far as what's currently present, yes.
Okay, yeah.
If you look at it in its entirety, though, and this is where it gets really tricky, because Max Payne is technically part of the Alan Wake universe, even though they don't mention Max Payne because they didn't have the rights at that point. That was obviously given away to Rockstar. So they use the same voice actor, but Alan's he's the writer behind that same detective character.
Okay.
So it's meant to be this, you know, universe within a universe within a universe type of deal where, you know, you've got Max Payne, you're playing as Max Payne, awesome. But he's a character that's written by Alan Wake. And then Alan Wake is kind of going through his weird manifesto because he's, you know, manifesting these demons and all this crazy stuff because he is a writer, and there's like a level of torture that's created an entity so powerful that, you know, he's almost having to write himself out of existence in order to fix reality and save his wife. It gets fucking mental. And then you get Control that's in this universe where it's all about the Bureau that's dealing with all these types of anomalies, including someone like Alan, where, you know, this is an unusual kind of phenomena. We need to find a way to control it. And then you can also look at, what was the other game? Quantum, I want to say Quantum of Solace. Quantum Theory? No, Quantum Break. And there's a character in that I think he's meant to be a character that they talk about and they showcase in Alan Wake 2. But because the original actor died, and because Quantum Break belongs to Microsoft, again, rights issue, they can't technically put it together, but he is still that same, in spirit, the same embodiment of an entity that, like, exists in this weird parallel dimension where he's aware of things that are greater than us, type of deal.
Right.
So, yeah, Sam Lake is a phenomenal writer that puts a lot of effort into the various world buildings. And he loves playing with, you know, how things kind of attach and align. And, you know, then he will play with the different mediums as well, with film, with storytelling, with writing, so that there are other aspects that almost extend past the story that's being told, which is fucking cool. So I'm excited for Control 2. Can't wait. Can't wait. And I'd love for them to release DLC where you get to play as the girl.
Sister?
I'm trying to remember what the fuck. Jesse Faden, that's it.
Jean Grey.
Jean Grey, yes. Alright, Rayman Legends Retold.
I was really disappointed.
But why? Ah. Now, correct me. Is this a retelling of the second game?
This is the first game.
This is what I couldn't figure out.
Rayman Legends is the
No, it's the second game.
first.
Yeah, it's the they're redoing the second game. Because it was Rayman Origins.
Oh, that's right.
So
Redo
Rayman.
Rayman Origins. That's right.
Here's my issue. Why even redo them at all? And then when you get Ubisoft turn around and say, oh, look, we're thinking about doing a 3D version of the game, but it depends on how well this one sells. I'm sorry, why did we have to remake the second game anyway? Like, the second game art style is fucking amazing. Why are you fucking going in and suddenly forcing it into this 3D game? And then
Because we
really
want to use the Snowdrop engine,
my God,
and
I was
we want
so...
to really encapsulate the graphic.
This is such a beautiful game, like the original. And you've gone and just gone, well, we're going to bastardize it. And it's not to say that it doesn't look beautiful. Like, you've pixel arted it. But in a way that it didn't need it to be. Like, it was fine. The game, the original game, is fucking beautiful. And you felt the need to go in and be like, yeah, we're gonna redo this whole story. Give it a 3D shine and, you know, have you kind of going into the foreground and the background. And it's like, why? Why did you feel like that was necessary? This is such a beautiful game that you can play it nowadays and it still holds up really well. And it has its own very unique art style. Make a fucking new game. So, yeah.
Make a third Rayman game.
Oh my God. Look,
But
like I said,
on the topic.
I think it looks cool. I think what they're trying to do with it, with the, like, moving into the space, that's all
Added
fine.
Content, that's fine.
So
I agree.
I think
There's-
again, it looks beautiful. It's not to disregard. Like, this does look stunning. I cannot deny that they've really gave it a fucking fresh coat of paint. So much so that it's like, wow, but could this not be a new game? And that's what's disappointing.
Exactly. Give me a third Rayman game in this style.
Yeah.
Rayman Legends, Rayman Origins, do Rayman Revelation. Sorry, is that a spoiler for Final Fantasy? Oops. The
Hold your
fun
horses,
fact
we'll get
about
to that.
Rayman, though, is what I've read in an interview is supposedly the team was broken down to build this game and Beyond Good and Evil 2, which is apparently in active development again.
Yeah, for like fucking 13, 15 years. Like, what the fuck? The game is going to be a shell of what it was meant to be.
11 years.
And you know what annoys me? All I ever wanted for a Beyond Good and Evil 2 was the very first trailer that they showed where you're stranded on a desert planet and have me do the same thing that I did in the first game with improved combat, some extra little bits to explore, some new monsters to discover and take photos of, to rebuild my ship and then get the fuck out of Dodge. And maybe have me go to like another planet. Have two or three. Have two or three little hubs that you can like fly to within close proximity. No, they needed to Ubisoft the fuck out of it. It's like, well, fucking anyway. Yeah,
So,
this looks
apparently-
cool, but I'm not I'm not spending full price on something that is literally them going and redesigning a game that honestly does not need to be redesigned. Did not need to be touched.
Agreed.
I don't play fighting games.
Hands the original.
Oh yeah.
Look, I agree. I'm not into fighting games, but hey, they're putting a lot of love and attention into this game.
Oh yeah.
I love so
team.
Fighter Z and this have just such a cool fucking art style, and I just want a fucking full-fledged action adventure game in this art style.
Yep.
This is what I want. This, but not a fighter. And it is so annoying that these fighter games just look so fucking sick.
Yeah.
I'm just never gonna play it.
Yep.
But it looks cool. I'm not gonna deny that it doesn't. Yeah. Not interested, not gonna get it. But fuck me, does this art style just look fucking awesome?
It's comic books just brought to life in such a unique and a fun way. And you're right, like, I'm not going to spend money on a fighter because I don't have the pedigree, the interest, or the time to really spend on these games. They're a fun, hey, let's just do something today and just fuck around with a couple of characters. And then I will probably never really pick it up for months and months and months. It's kind of how I treat Mortal Kombat when I go over to Jason's place, where, like, because he buys them. He plays every single one of these fighting games. If this was available on PC, he'd be buying this day one.
I'm pretty sure this would... I think this is a multi-platform release. Pokemon? Yes. $110. Jesus.
Yeah. You'd hope
Coming
so.
out 7th of August.
Considering the Marvel licensing behind it, yeah, you'd fucking hope so.
We'll skip this one.
Yep, yeah, because that one's not important. Nobody cares about her. Silent Hill Townfall looks cool. It's exciting for people that want more horror. Fucking hell with the audio. Again, this isn't my pedigree, but do you have any excitement for this?
I didn't even watch this. I thought it was DLC for the game that just came out.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh no! Okay, now that I've watched the trailer, it's the black guy who has the not catheter. Yes, catheter. That's right. I don't really care for it. I've never played one. I've only watched Game Grumps play Silent Hill on the PlayStation 1 version. I enjoy watching it. Yep. But I don't. No.
I will say,
not interested.
I will say the tone is very in line with the series. So kudos to the developers for getting what feels like the story and the tone for the psychological horror right. I'm curious how much gameplay there's actually going to be in this. But the overall tone with the storytelling and the ambiguity of what is happening and what he's potentially done, or what dread he's living with that he's in this place in the first place.
Yeah,
it nails all of that, and I think that's cool and it's exciting for people that love this genre. So, well done to them. We've already spoken about Control. Don't really have much else to say. We've spoken about Wolverine. Not much else to say. Until Dawn 2. This was a nice surprise. I'm
Starium.
Yeah, it is him, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I thought they had... Oh, it is from a new studio. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because
it's not the
studio
original
did
guys.
close down.
No, yeah,
And
so
when I saw this, I was like, oh, there's a sequel.
So
interesting.
This is the team that did the unfortunate remake or the remaster of the original Until Dawn. The original team then set up their new studio where they're doing they did the series of horror games that they were working on. Fuck, I don't even remember the fucking name of the studio. And they released a new game that was science fiction based recently, so original Dawn Devs Supermassive Games.
Yep. Massive Games.
Yeah. No, so they're still around. Dark Picture Anthology, The Quarry, and Casting of Frank Stone. I thought they had another game that they made. Pretty sure they had something else. Yeah, Directive 8020. So that was the recent thing that they made, which apparently is really good. Apparently they've also worked on Little Nightmares 3. Who'd have thought?
Oh.
Yeah. So that's the original team. This is the team that worked on the remake for the first one and now have obviously got the funds to make a sequel, which I gotta admit, for a team that's approaching their version of what a sequel would look like, I think they're getting the tone and the feel right. So they must have learned a lot from pulling apart the original game to have delivered what they have here.
Yeah.
Fucking anyway. So, yeah. Anything you want to add?
If the story is anything like the first one, I loved the story that we saw. Awesome. I love that kind of thriller horror. Really enjoyable. Granted, I haven't played this game. I've only watched YouTubers play it.
Yep.
Because I'd rather see the different choices people make, because not everyone makes the same decision.
Correct.
I like it, and I'm pretty sure the Australian guy is the brother of in Stranger Things. Fuck, what's his name? Oh.
I'm not too sure.
IMDb.
But no, I think it looks good.
Let's see, Stranger Things. He plays Darcy Montgomery. He's the one that gets possessed in the mall season. And he has all the mums fall in love with him.
Oh, that one. Oh, is that him in this?
I'm pretty sure. It looks like him, and he is Australian.
Oh, I didn't realize he was Australian. Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
That would make sense. Yeah, it does look like him. Holy shit. Where is your fucking IMDb, mate? No. Oh my god.
It didn't show up on his...
Stranger Things... upcoming... No, it's there. Until Dawn 2 completed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah. Spot on, man. Well done. I do love him.
He's such a great actor.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Fucking nailed that. Whew.
I really enjoyed his performance in Stranger Things as that villainous, really predatory kind of sibling. I thought, you can act. Really good job. I love an actor or actress who can play villains, like Kate Blanchett as Hella. Fucking phenomenal. And then
man, she was so fucking
Ocean's
hot.
8.
With her black
is
hair.
hot.
Fuck me. Like
she is. She's fucking stunning.
Yeah.
Australian pride. Fucking love her. Fuck yes. I love that the Australians are getting into the limelight for Hollywood, and
But that's because
awesome.
fucking Hollywood's coming down here to film because we're so fucking cheap compared to what it probably is up.
Apparently not
up
anymore. But that's fine.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you include fucking travel, that's half the problem now.
No, part of the current government in America has decided that things can't be filmed internationally; they have to be filmed locally.
So they've put their own fucking rule to stop them doing the work overseas. That's fucked. Chris must be pissed because I know he was championing the Australian industry here. Like he wanted it to grow, so.
Yeah.
But look, maybe there was enough money spent here that maybe now the Australians will feel a little bit more comfortable to try and do stuff and utilize, the spaces and all the equipment that we've got. But who knows? If it all belongs to Hollywood, then not much we're going to be able to do with it. Because fucked if we have that creative tour de force to, create anything on a level of Hollywood. Or becomes ultra Australiana. What are we talking about? Fucking dishes. What else? Fucking Outback. Cook some fucking wallabies, mate.
Hold up. No. It's all going to be about Bluey and Bingo. That's the Australian Hollywood.
Right. Our greatest contribution was Mad Max. That's it. That is all we really contributed from a Hollywood standpoint. And even he fucked off and went to Hollywood because it's like, yeah, can't do what I want here.
And a lot of your Marvel films were filmed in Queensland.
Yeah. Anyway.
So, I didn't realize that this actress from True Blood and Daredevil, who I really like, and I've seen a lot of interviews, was Faye in God of War. And this was my first time seeing Faye as a character because I've never played God of War, any of them, except for the PS2, PS1 versions.
Yeah, which they don't, that's all Greek,
different.
So yeah, very different.
Very different. But seeing her, when she first, you see her laying down, I'm like, is that who I think it is? And then she started talking, and I was like, fuck yes. And then I started seeing clips of everyone comparing it to Ragnarok and oh, look, Faye's here. I didn't realize that you already know who Faye is.
Yeah, of course.
Incredible. I didn't know. I don't these games.
No, that's
no
fine.
idea. This is my first exposure to this character.
Yeah.
And I really like her personally because there's one video of her in an interview with the actor of Punisher. And she's like, have you ever played D&D? And he's like, no. And she's like, all right. So she's a DM, Dungeon Master. And she's like, all right, let's play. And he's like, okay, what do we do? And she's like, you're standing in a field. You see, you hear rustling. What do you do? And he's like, what weapons do I have? And she's like, what do you have? And he's like, I've got a bow and arrow. And she's like, what do you want to do with it? And he's like, I want to ready it. You ready your bow and arrow. You aim at the rustling. And just the way she starts explaining how you play D&D and it's all this imagination, I'm like, I have so much fucking respect for you.
Yeah.
The time you have for this craft, I can tell she has this passion for a lot of nerdy things, and seeing her in this art form, I'm so excited. I will watch someone play this on YouTube just for her.
Yeah,
and
that's
knowing
fair.
that Jack Quaid is in this as well, after watching The Boys and his love for a lot of nerdy things, I'm like, you know what? This is the type of game I would like to spend time watching.
Yeah.
I'll never play it because I'm not getting a PlayStation 5.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing, considering all the other two games have been released, so it's Now it sucks that everything from here on out is just gonna be fucking PlayStation
Console.
exclusive, which is just like, fuck you. You've already invested a bunch of franchises onto the console, onto our systems, onto PC. And now you're not going to get those people to just suddenly go, oh, and especially not for this character. Because here's the thing, man. I know I'm gonna play this. I know I'm gonna play it, and I know I'm probably going to enjoy it. I am not sold 100% on the concept of the fact that we are now playing in some realm of the gods, where this is where
Afterlife.
all the, like the afterlife, where the gods all go to die.
Yep.
I don't know how to feel about that, and like all the speculations that they're, you know, Santa Monica was working on. Oh, it's a God of War set in Egypt. Oh, it's a God of War set in fucking China. Oh, no, like now we understand what this is. It's here's an Egyptian god with a fucking Chinese god because, well, they all exist in this world. So now they've got that free reign to do whatever, and they can probably even like do little references where they throw in fucking Zeus in here.
Yeah.
Which wouldn't surprise me, right?
I imagine that this game will start to, dare I say, unify a lot of all of the story, where Ares will be here. Kratos' original family could appear, because this is an afterlife for not just the gods, but for everyone.
You know what annoys me about this game, though? Purely from a story
play as a
conceptual
woman?
standpoint. No. I have honestly,
joking,
I have
I'm
no
joking.
issues with who you're playing as. I have no issues with any of the gameplay. I think everything else looks amazing. From a purely conceptual story perspective, everything about God of War by the like Ragnarok ended. It concluded. It finalized. Everything was done. Now you're opening up the bag where, okay, she's technically alive, but she's alive in the afterlife. And she's talking about these masks, which are a connection to other verses. This is something that Odin was playing with, where he wanted pieces of the mask in the second game. And he wanted Atreus to help him find it, because he wanted to...
Didn't he break the pieces? Or someone broke the pieces and you have to collect them to put it together?
Well, I think this is the thing. I think Freya was one of the original people to break it. Like, the giants were the ones to break it because they understood the power of them. And Odin, being, you know, power hungry, wanted access because it's knowledge. So it would allow him to pierce the veil into this other verse, into this other world. So now we're playing with potentially re-emerging these gods, and suddenly it becomes like a fucking in-universe, like Marvel type thing where, you know, by the end of this game, shit's hit the fan. You've almost played through a timeline that maybe covers the first and the second game, where by the end she comes back, but she's now opened the veil, and now all the original gods, and then some, come fucking flashing through. And now you've got like a massive cacophony of gods that her, Kratos, and Atreus are all fighting. That also depends on whether they then explore Atreus' side of a story, because he's gone off on his own adventure after 2. So going from something that I felt like was a fine, great conclusion, you're now opening the door to potentially meddling with stuff that I don't think is necessary. And maybe they end it where she's destroyed whatever this mask is that she realizes exists in this universe. And she goes, well, I'm at peace knowing that my husband is safe, that my son is safe, and I'm here in the afterlife and everything's hunky-dory. And I've saved this kingdom of the gods, so that when my husband dies, he can join me here. I don't know where this is going, but I'm seriously concerned on the ramifications of how they're going to fuck with the story, because then it's another fucking 4 or 5 or 6 years before we see whatever the continuation of this is. And then who are we playing as? Are we playing as all 3 of them? Are we opening up the door to co-op? Are we keeping it linear? I don't fucking know.
I would think that the story would move from Kratos to Atreus as the new character. But by that point, why would you call it God of War? Because Atreus isn't a God of War.
But technically, she isn't either. And this is what's fascinating. She's not a god. Not to my knowledge anyway. Maybe she is in Norse mythology. I actually haven't looked into it. But she's a Jotunheim. She's a giant. Or like half giant, half something. Married or like chose to marry Kratos within the game universe. Now, theoretically, you know, if we are to believe, yeah, okay, she's a god, cool, well, then she exists within this realm. This is where she's kind of come. This is like the Valhalla for the gods. But again, I'm just so fucking concerned on the ramifications that this brings to the greater universe and how it then affects the rest of the story. And what really saddens me is that if this is what they were planning and this is what they wanted to do, and this is how they wanted to technically continue the story or explore the world,
Yep.
why didn't you just make a whole new game? I'm sorry, but you could have just made a whole new game. Given us make a female protagonist. Make a whole new world for us to explore. Have similar combat and design, but just now the improvements because, oh, we added verticality, you can now jump. Good for fucking you. I'm glad you fucking caught up to your original design from, you know, the original God of Wars where you could actually jump. Well done. Thank you for adding that back into the game. Oh, you know, like such a revelation for adding jump. Like, come on.
So, with this, she's not a god,
Okay, so yeah.
but
fucking
her
right.
lineage in Norse mythology is that it is divine. So
Fair
she's a descendant from Ymir. So
Oh,
that's
okay. That's
a
interesting.
possibility of why she's able to go to this afterlife.
There's things that are obviously not explained, and there's a lot of questions to be
Of
answered.
course.
So,
And that's
It's
the
just-
purpose of this game, where
Yep.
there's going to be a reveal for her, there's going to be something. Hence
Yep.
why Atreus is so special, because you have Kratos and his lineage and his experience of him becoming the Kratos that we see.
yeah,
And obviously, Faye has some sort of divine blood lineage that obviously has gone into Atreus, and that's why he's so special. This game is obviously going to have a lot of plot development. I think you're right. This game could have been its own. The problem is God of War is such a pinnacle title for Sony right now that if they made, I think they should have made, sure, make this game within the God of War universe, but don't call it God of War. If you're
Yeah.
not playing as Kratos, it's not God of War. Market it as, I don't know,
this is the
I-
problem.
I
This is
don't
the problem.
know what you could call it.
And that's the problem that they probably had. I'm sure they
Mhm.
had the fucking board meeting and they just said, look, we'll just call it God of War because it's technically part of this universe now. And we'll
Yeah.
just add an addendum that it's the, you know, Adventures of Faye or whatever the fuck. God of War, Le Faye. It's fine. Like, I understand why they picked the name. Again, I'm just seriously concerned for how you're fucking with the story because Ragnarok ended so well and it was such a nice send-off that to then sit there and bring it all back because, oh, there's some now potential to bring the wife back, and we're in doing that also able to enhance the world and add all the original like fucking Greek gods back and justify all of it. It's like, Jesus Christ, yeah. Because of course we now need more excuses and more reasons to go, hey, fucking member berries, but you're forcing the member berries into the story. It's just, yeah. It opens up a whole fucking can of worms.
You're right. There, again, I'm not as attached as someone who's seeing this from an outsider point of view. I would imagine that this story is trying to finalize everything, and I imagine there would be a callback to Kratos' past. I see a moment of Faye interacting with Kratos' original wife, his first wife, and kids, and having that moment of falling back a lot of the past and finding a way to end.
They've done
I know.
So many fucking... How many times does he need to be like he's been tortured enough? It was bad enough that he...
It's not Kratos. This is now Faye's point of view.
Yeah.
So I see this as a beginning to the end of, you know, a callback to seeing Zeus and going, oh shit, like he has massive revenge issues.
Well, I mean, you can see it where she meets Athena, and she has the conversation as far as what Kratos was like. And then there's doubts as far as, you know, her love for her husband, because maybe the husband didn't tell her everything that actually happened, wasn't honest about every single thing. Or you've got someone like Zeus that, you know, puts doubt in her mind. There's all sorts of things you can fucking explore. And that's... The concept is cool. But again, it's more what are the ramifications for the greater story, and how is it actually... Like, what are your intentions with this? Because are you doing this as a one-off, or are you building towards something else that's then going to be this new arc? I mean, you think about it. Originally, the second God of War was supposed to be cut up into 2 games. They were talking about it as if it was going to be a part 2 and part 3. It was going to be a trilogy. But they sat there and they went, you know what? We kind of want to be done with this arc. So we're just going to deliver the second game and make it as big and as like grand as an adventure as we possibly can, and tell it in one tale. Yeah.
Yep.
And it does that. It comes together really well, but you can tell it's like putting Endgame, like the 2 Endgames together. Where they just go, here's your like fucking hurrah all the way to the very end. But now you're just, all right, well, now you're fucking opening up the can again. Like, are you doing that as a one-off again? Is this going to be like, hey, cool, it's its own story? Or are you going to do like a 2-parter? Where you're going to do the same thing like last time, where this is the beginning build-up, and then we're doing this whole big arc that brings back everyone? I don't know.
Everyone's back in Pog form.
Yeah, literally. So, yeah, I'm curious about it, but I'm skeptical.
I think it's nice seeing a different character being in the limelight rather than Kratos, because I get a lot of your market, well, actually, no, it's 50-50, but the market is very masculine focused, so it's like, yeah, I got to play as a really buff man, and this is awesome.
It's funny that you say that. I'm listening to I'm listening to Legendary Drops, and he's talking about the fact that you can tell this game has been very much designed and marketed to, appeal to a female demographic, because there's a lot of these purples, and you've got a talking cube, and you're playing as a female character, and everything feels more vibrant instead of the dark and gloominess and like alpha male styling of a crate. And it's like, guys, fuck off. I think maybe there's something to that, or maybe you're just overlooking at the fact that they wanted to tell this tale, and this was a fun way for them to go, how do we make a universe where we have all of these fun characters that we can play as, and have you fight all of these more like unique and interesting bosses without kind of going, let's make a game that's all set in Egypt, let's make a game that's all set in fucking China, let's make a game all set in Japan, like let's make a game that's all set in, you know, fucking Scandinavia. It's just, we don't need that. So maybe this was like the compromise where it's like, all right, instead of focusing on
We can bring everything.
just what are our most, because they might have looked at, this is the other thing, man. I know there's some interesting tidbits with the Egyptian gods, but I don't think they have the same pedigree that your Greeks and Norse gods have. Like, there's so many stories around the Greek gods and the Norse gods where there is legitimate hate and like fighting and infighting and incest and all this other fucking crazy shit. So it made sense for God of War to explore the Greek side of things. It made sense for them to then have it transition into Norse mythology and make it work. This just feels like a compromise for them to kind of go, well, instead of focusing on another region of the world that I don't think people connect with the same way, let's just have some of the more interesting gods that we are fascinated by, some of the interesting tales that are told about them, and have you fight them in this more unique world where they all exist here.
I also think that you can find a lot of similarities with the different mythologies.
Yes.
That you can make them link, because Egyptians had this huge thing about the afterlife.
Yeah.
Same with Chinese mythology, Buddhism. There's so much similarities that you can find a medium to bring them together in a really unique way. And I think that this, I know that you're concerned with it, but I actually am really fascinated. This trailer has really made me interested in this aspect of the story alone.
Yep.
And maybe it's because we're finally getting a female-focused main character. And if I had to pick out of a male or a female character, I typically go female because I think we don't have a lot of choices.
Yeah.
For that. And this, I'm not looking too much into the color palette and the companionship that she has in this. Sure, maybe there might be a reason as to the pinks and the vibrancy. Maybe that could be an aspect. You're also in the afterlife, so that realm is very different to the realm that we see Kratos in.
It could also be the fact that we're in this part of the game and it'll look different once we get further into the game. We don't know the full spectrum of what this world looks like, but this might just be the stylistic choice of the world building. So, okay, cool. They've chosen to use some pinks. Awesome. The fuck's wrong with that? Like, oh my god. Anyway,
pink's an awesome color. I'm looking forward to more.
Yeah.
It's weird that there's no release date, which makes me concerned that Sony's still going to have a very quiet release launch for next year's titles.
Yeah, I know.
Because I think this will come out end of next year.
Keep in mind, this is the problem, right? Because we don't know what they've got. We know that there's this now. We've got the Kojima game that's being worked on. That's still gonna be a while away. We've got a bunch of other studios that have been working on stuff. I know that there's a handful of stuff that have fucking shit the bed with development due to the fact that they were all live services.
Yep.
I know Sony right now has been very good at focusing the team or the kind of marketing so that it's only focused within a 3-month time period. So this was obviously all about Wolverine because that's the next up and coming game, and then here's something to look forward to within the next 12 to 24 months. Yeah. But I know that by the time we get to the end of the year, and of course they've got GTA, that's going to be a massive fucking cash bag for them as well. But I know we're going to get to the end of the year, or maybe into January, and that's when they'll probably do another state of play that'll showcase, hey, here's what you have to look forward to in the next 6 months. And then we'll know, all right, do you have a exclusive Sony IP, or is it now just third-party deals? And then we'll know just how bad things are. But if they've got something that's going to come out kind of around that Feb, March, or April, cool. Then they are still kind of sticking to their 2 exclusives a year, theoretically. And that also depends on what gets announced, you know, later next year for the following, for the end of the year type of deal. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Very early to say. But yeah, you're excited to watch it. I'm excited to play it because I gotta admit, Santa Monica haven't really failed to deliver. I do enjoy them. I know people have their concerns and their criticisms about playing a female character. I don't care. And speaking of female characters, let's talk about the big one that you're really excited about. Tomb Raider. For the 29th version of a remake.
I have watched this trailer at least, I'm counting about 50 times now.
All right, so there might be some obsessiveness about it, maybe just a tad.
I really appreciate the attention to, look, I know that this whole unification of the timelines, which makes no fucking sense.
Yes, it does.
But
square peg round hole. If you fucking shove it in hard enough, look, the edges of the square fit into the hole. Look, it's now a round hole. I can make anything work if I squint my eyes and like tilt my head.
If I just ignore a lot of the things about it, it works.
Yeah, it's like Wolverine. Just don't look at the fact that the suit is regenerating itself, and it's a magic suit. It's magic, all right? This is Lara Croft. She's been broken through, you know, her adventures in survival, and now suddenly she's like, oh, sexy kick-ass with big breasts, you know? She suddenly, like, you know, hit puberty. Like, we're not looking at that finer detail.
No. This, I'm excited for to see, now that we have a bit more of the gameplay, more of an official reveal, this makes me feel more excited. I love that they shown off more of the acrobatics. I'm getting more Tomb Raider Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld vibes from it. And I feel that was sorely missing from the Survivor trilogy, where it was very grounding and hanky. This trailer made me feel a lot more optimistic in having that adventure and retelling. I know that this is a retelling of the first game. So be it. If this is what they want to do, if it keeps Lara Croft alive, then so be it.
Yeah.
But the things that they do in this trailer is so cheeky. When Larson throws down the magazine,
that's the intro to the game.
That is the start of the game.
Yeah.
But there's references to things that happen in Tomb Raider 6, the spin-off games, and one of the characters from the Survivor trilogy. There's, on the back of that magazine is a logo company that is on Lara's parka jacket when she's in Antarctica. There's a lot of things that they're really bringing in that go, hey, you pay enough attention, this all kind of is a
Connects.
callback to a lot of things.
Yeah, fair.
I love that the Lost Valley portion of the game. So Carter Bell is the black archaeologist who is Lara's friend. He is in Lara Croft and the Temple of Osiris.
Yeah.
Curtis Trent is the guy in Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness that you play in a small portion. And Dr. Whitman is the guy who does the recordings in Tomb Raider 2013. But when Lara is doing the gears or the gears stuff, it's so fun to see that it looks like we're not collecting the gears that we've done so many times. It's now, no, we're going to create a new puzzle for you to interact with the environment.
Yeah.
It just feels awesome. And having, this is a small thing, but having levers, yes. Let me pull down on this lever so I can open a door and get to the next puzzle. Yes, Egypt looks so warm. I also have a theory, but this made me feel a lot more optimistic for a game that I was really worried about.
Yeah. I am excited. I mean, 1 is probably the only game from the originals that I've actually finished to its completion. I never played the anniversary all the way into its completion, but I think this is such a cool way to retell the original adventure. And yes, it's going to be massively changed. I don't know how the pacing is going to go, how much of the pacing is going to change. As long as they get some of the original set pieces that we found were unique and familiar to us, and they find a way to deliver that in a fun, unique gameplay sense, I'm down. I do need to see more of the gameplay because so much of it does feel like that very cinematic aspect. But overall, fuck, I'm sold on the whole experience. I'm curious to see how Wild Hog even delivers this as a whole package. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this comes together. I'm excited.
And I just want to call it, because I said this several times in the past. I knew this game was going to get delayed until next year. I fucking called it.
Of course.
And I knew it.
Listen, fucking Fable.
You mentioning about the set pieces, if you watch that trailer, you can pick up on what they are.
Yeah.
You can tell what's the Lost Valley. You can tell what is St. Francis Folly. You can tell the Egypt level. You can just see, oh, there's Midas and his statue, and you can see his hand.
All the references are there. You can piece how they've like redesigned. Even that bear fight, you're like, I think that's like level 1 or level 2.
That's
and
level 1.
And we've just redesigned it ever so slightly. And I'm like, that's really fucking cool. Even her going down into the crypt when the door opens, I'm like, I swear, I reckon that's like the end of level 1 or the end of level 2. Because I remember there was a similar thing there. There's a lot.
I'm really looking forward to it. A couple of things that I want to bring up. So, if you're familiar with how Tomb Raider 1's final levels end up being, you know that, spoiler alert for a game made in 1996, you go to Atlantis and it's very fleshy. The marketing for this game and the title, I think they're taking a different approach to Atlantis. I think it's going to be aquatic.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm okay with that.
A couple of things. Oh, I'm absolutely okay with that.
Yeah.
One thing, the logo and the art is very blue.
Yep.
And one of the special things, if you link your Amazon account to PlayStation or Steam, you know, the bullshit marketing thing, you get a free outfit for her to wear.
Yep.
So happens to be the outfit you wear in Tomb Raider Underworld to go swimming deep into the coast of it's not Thailand, that's the second level, the Mediterranean. Why would you be giving that specific outfit that you start the game in to go deep? So my theory is that they're going to do a lot of changes that would modernize the story to make it stand very far from what the original was, but still maintain a lot of respect for it.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. And it's the iPad scene where Natla's talking is where you really hear Sarah Michelle Gellar's voice. I think I personally would love for it to be her, because I think she does a great job as a voice actress, and I have so much respect for her as an actress. I think she does a great job. She has such great range, and I'm excited. It feels like this is what I've wanted from a Tomb Raider mainline game since Tomb Raider Underworld released back in 2009. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm really giddy.
Good. Shall we get into the Summer Games Fest?
Yes. Let's see.
We'll try and just cut down to like the highlights for each of us, just because I'm running out of time. What are a couple of things that stood out to you that you want to talk about? I know Final Fantasy is obviously the big one, so we can start with that. I will put one thing on it, that when I saw the showcase, the amount of time that for me was wasted in how they showcased it on the show floor, where it was, here's a trailer. Oh, well, here's some more stuff about Vincent. Oh, here's some more stuff about the gameplay. Oh, and it was like, man, if this is how you're choosing to end the show, is just this one game, as opposed to just show us the fucking trailer and then move on and call it a night, you could have had 2 or 3 other trailers in between that. And this is what annoyed me about the general kind of flow of the show, is just so much fluff. But
that's why I didn't watch the show.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to watch the trailers.
Yeah.
Because the trailer was going to give me what I want without that in-between fluff. I did end up watching the 11 minutes of the show floor. So when the director came out, Matt Mercer came out, I found that reveal, and you're right, to be really weird, because they showed a bit of it and then they're like, okay, we're going to show you a bit more. And it was just a continuation of that trailer. And then they did again where the big...
it's just all pattern. Yeah. And it's like, why?
When they could have just condensed it into one trailer, just show us, because it clearly went from, once that scene ended, the next scene just played right from that moment. Especially when that massive monster came out from the ocean and it cuts. And then they're like, oh, but we've got one more thing to show you. And it's the monster coming out of the water and attacking the cannon. And I'm like, right, thanks, I guess. But I am being shocked. Square Enix is committing to a multi-platform release, including the Switch 2 on day one.
That's good.
Incredible.
Well done. That's going to be tough for them, but yeah, well done if they nail it.
Well, if they've managed to release Remake and Rebirth on the Switch 2, awesome. They've found the time that they've obviously finished the third game in a way that they could then make a side team work on the Switch version, who then cohesively release at once.
Yeah.
Awesome. Gameplay looks familiar. Awesome. They're refining a lot of the battle mechanics that I seem to have a lot of issues with, mainly in Rebirth. I love that they're bringing in the dress spheres so that you can equip a character with. So Tifa can be a mage, or Cloud can be a tank. I like that. It makes me feel that there's going to be a lot more flexibility in the game and how you do your party get-ups. Vincent looks like he's got an awesome fucking battle system. I'm looking forward to that. The whole open world from the beginning, awesome. They found a way of just, you want to go somewhere, fly there, Fortnite jump out, where are we landing, boys? Awesome. They've encapsulated how the progression of the original game was, because by the time you get to this point in the game, you do have the airship, so you can fly anywhere. Awesome.
Yeah.
Perfect. Sid looks like a fun Dragoon character. The world looks, dare I say, phenomenal. They've nailed every aspect of that from the original, from remake through to now.
Yep.
I think this is going to be a great conclusion. Awesome. I don't have much else to say other than I'm really proud of the team.
Yeah.
That, especially Square Enix, committing to a simultaneous release and not just locking it on one console as a timed exclusive. This is huge. So I'm really happy. And I'm surprised. The game's called Revelation. Very religious, so theme's fitting.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't have much to say. I think it looks great. I haven't played the other two, or at least I haven't played the first one to completion to then start two anyway. It looks like more of the same, obviously in a bigger scale, so that's all exciting. There's more still to be shown, I'm sure, but yeah, it looks great and it's exciting. I'm sure we'll probably have a better idea of when it's being released, and theoretically it should be next year, so not far off.
Spring 2027.
Yeah.
So Q2?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But anyway, I'm not going to really get into, like, Resident Evil Veronica, Code Veronica, we kind of knew it was coming.
Yeah.
Great, wonderful. Wolf Among Us 2, awesome, fantastic. They're doing a remaster as well. Stellar Blade, I haven't played the first one. This does look cool, but I don't care enough. Anything that tickled your fancy there?
Not particularly. I didn't really pay too much attention to this stuff. I kind of just skimmed over it.
Yep.
Just because there were other things that caught my eye.
Yeah, that's fair. Alien Isolation 2. I'm actually impressed by the outdoor aspect of it. That'll be interesting to see how they tackle that. So I'm excited to see how that goes, but I've never finished the first game, so again, it's not going to be like a must play. Anything you want to add?
I didn't watch the trailer. I will, but more Alien. I would, rather than keep going down this this path in the Alien verse.
Yep.
I think it's their strong suit, keeping it to original elements of the movie, where you do have this really unique mechanic of the xenomorph hunting you, and I'm excited to see more of it.
Yeah. This one was curious to me because I know, and I think I wrote this down. Last Ronin was initially being developed by Black Forest Games, who were under THQ and worked on the Destroy All Humans remake.
Yep.
So that was the original team working on this. It's now gone to Platinum Games. What the fuck happened? And how did Platinum suddenly get the A-OK? Other than, of course, them making a Ninja Turtles game previously.
This didn't do anything for me because it didn't show me anything other than it was dark, dingy. Cool. I need to see what Platinum is doing.
Yeah.
My other concern, Paramount. So I need to see more of it. I need actual gameplay. I need to know what we are getting. Platinum is renowned for their action style games, but this didn't give me anything.
Well, my
other than you confirmed the game that was already announced.
My concern is that, yes, Platinum is known for making action games, but my concern is Platinum hasn't had the most steady and consistent run. They've shown that they know how to make a lot of games, but not all of them of a high quality and caliber of something like a Bayonetta. And that could go either way. It could be really good, or it could be really shit. There's no in between.
Yeah.
And I was listening to Mr. Matty Plays, who's excited by this prospect, whereas I look at it and I go, mate, you look at Platinum's track record. Out of all the games that they made, how many have actually been real fucking successes? And I reckon you could still count it on one hand. Because they've also
help that their games have been exclusive on the Switch or Nintendo consoles, which already limits the sales.
Yeah. Oh, man. Guild Wars 3 was a nice, interesting surprise. I haven't that came out of left field.
Yeah.
I have a bad history with this company just because I remember I played the originals. I had, I think, the first game with its 2 or 3 expansions. And I remember picking up the collector's editions, and then my account, I couldn't figure out the password, and I tried resetting it, and I contacted the team to get help, and they just wouldn't. So I've never bothered to touch 2 because of that, because I'm like, fuck you, I'm not going to this effort to, I want to use my original email, and the fact that I can't pisses me off. And I know I could just set up a whole, an account through a new email, but that's not the fucking point. Because it should be easy for you to help me retrieve my old account details and reset my password. Anyway. Yeah. Mighty Cuphead Adventure. I thought this was fucking dope. This was a nice little surprise. Did you watch this?
No. Is that
this
in the same vein as a boss?
I don't know. There's not enough of a trailer, but they've designed it like it's an old fucking Nintendo or a Game Boy cartridge game.
Oh, okay.
So I know it's not necessarily your style, but I think it looks cool. Something unique.
It's an interesting departure from the first style game.
Yeah.
That's interesting choice.
They did also announce that they're working on something new, so we'll see what that is. Couldn't care much about Among Us. First Light, yep. Story reveal trailer. That's great. Nice. Star Wars Zero Company.
Game already out?
Yeah, but there's DLC where you go back and deal with fucking
Lenny Kravitz is back.
Yeah, whatever. Good for you.
He's back. Voldemort's back. I was so excited when I saw a Star Wars game, and then when I watched the trailer, I was like, I'm gonna quit out of this.
Oh,
I have
it's
no interest.
XCOM, but Star Wars. Look, it looks
Mm.
kind of interesting. You've got Anakin.
Mm.
Remember?
Oh,
It looks cool, but
I don't give a shit.
like you, this is not the genre that I like these games in, so couldn't care less. I'm not going to get into Stranger Than Heaven because we've seen this game to death. It looks cool. Let's go. The Saw Genesis game looks interesting as far as a 1v3. So this feels like them attempting their kind of Dead by Daylight, which will be interesting to see how that plays. This, I think this was probably the big game for me.
Yep.
Gen Atlas. It's just, and captured on PC, which is like, even better. I can't wait. I'm curious to see what this world is. I'm curious to explore it. I'm curious to see how it all comes together, what you can do, how you interact with things.
I'm excited for their world exploration has been so... I think we were spoilt with Shadow of the Colossus. And seeing a modernized robot version of that in this, my only concern is this is only releasing on Epic Games.
Oh, I thought that. Oh, yeah, because they've got they've got money from Epic. Fuck, that'll suck.
Yeah,
that's annoying.
So that's my only criticism, is that it's not a game that I will be getting until it eventually releases on Steam. If that might be 2 years down the track.
Yeah.
Or ever, you're right.
This is the issue that Alan Wake 2 is experiencing. It's the one game that still hasn't come out from Remedy on Steam. And
it took
Remedy,
Kingdom Hearts 4 years.
And it's one of those unfortunate realities where, like, Remedy suffered, and now they have learned from that experience, and they're releasing Control on everything. It's like, no excuses. It's on Epic, it's on fucking Steam, it's PlayStation, Xbox. Wherever we can get our fucking hands, get this game in people's hands. No, this team just, they understand scale. This director understands how to create a game with real scale, where you feel
100%.
small and insignificant compared to these ginormous... Yeah, it's fucking genie in a bottle. But you feel small compared to this oversized, large contraption that moves slow and moves with this real purpose and cadence.
Yep.
I am curious about some of the shooting mechanics. I'm curious how all the mech fighting... Like, there's mechanics here that I want to see more of how the game actually plays, because there's just so much happening. And I'm curious how the moment-to-moment kind of open world exploration plays out. So, yeah, I have so many questions, and I can't wait to play this. Yeah, you're right. Fucking Epic.
Yeah.
Is that at least PlayStation? No? Not even PlayStation. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, and Xbox has got the fucking licensing agreement, so we might actually see more of this game on their showcase. Lovely. Power World releasing 1.0. Are you excited?
I'm looking forward to it. I'd like to see something, though. Not just cinematic, but hey, hopefully soon.
Yeah. Blood Message. I need to check this because I feel like Blood Message is a game that I saw a recent trailer. A trailer like a half a year ago. And I'm curious to see what this game is, if it's what I'm thinking it is. Because this felt like a Chinese studio doing their version of a, like a Naughty Dog style game. 2025. I think this is it. If it fucking ever loads. Will it ever fucking load? Who knows?
We'll never know.
Yeah, I do remember this. So
Mm.
there was a real kind of Naughty Dog charm about it, which for NetEase to approach this, yeah, I can see you, mate. I can see you on the chat. I'm excited for this, but I need to see more to see how it all kind of shakes out. I don't know if you have anything else you want to add to that.
No, that was my first time really seeing it.
Cool. Mortal Shell 2, we kind of knew about this. They've already had trailers, but yes, there's an open beta, which I'm actually curious about. I might check that out if I get a chance this week. See how that all operates. I'm not going to go into Assassin's Creed or Fortnite, Gundam, Rogue Orbit. I don't know if you care. I couldn't give 10 fucks.
It looks cool. It looks
It does.
in the vein of Armor Core.
Yes.
But just Gundam.
Yep.
And it's a great selling
That's all
point.
it needs to be.
Gundam,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, 100%.
And this is the thing. This is not to discredit. I'm not saying that these games are shit. It's just not necessarily what hits with me. I will agree with you. It looks good. It's just it's not for me. But it does. I will hands down kind of go, yeah, if your attempt at doing a fucking what was that franchise called?
Armored Core.
Armored Core, yeah. You like your version of that with this, IP that's well known in Japan? I'm sold. Like, yeah, if I was into this, absolutely, hands down. Crossfire. I am very curious about this. This is right up my alley, but I need to see more gameplay. Like, they showed off a lot, but there was a lot of gameplay that was just, look at the cool tech where she automatically adjusts her fucking body so she's at the right height for whatever the cover is. It's like, that's great. I'm sure that you worked really hard with your Unreal tech to get the animation where it needed to be, and it looks dope. But can I see more of the actual moment-to-moment gameplay, please? Because it was very well cut, but interspersed with too many cutscenes. It's not really evident what the game is. So, setting-wise, it looks interesting. So, I don't know if there's anything you want to add.
Not too much to that one.
Cool. That's pretty much it for me. Like, End of Abyss, we've seen gameplay. Last Harbor was announced. I couldn't give 10 fucks. Virtual Fighter, again, don't play a lot of fighting games. There's the RuneScape Dragon Wilds release date trailer. That's probably more up your alley. Soulflame, for the Warframe fanatics. I've been watching the development for this, and even after this recent trailer, seeing the animations, I'm like, this game has been in development for so many years. How does it still look so, like, janky? Like, the world building is starting to flesh out in an interesting way, but there's just something about it that I'm just not sold. Grounded 2 gets more expansion. Mafia, the Old Country, gets an expansion. 1666 Amsterdam, I couldn't give 10 fucks about.
It looks interesting. It's from the ex-Assassin's Creed development team.
Yeah, isn't it like one guy? Which is quite impressive. I gotta admit, if I'm looking at just his work alone with whoever he's outsourced, well done.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing more. A lot of these games, my issue is I want to see it more closer to the release date when we get more of a drop.
Yeah.
Well,
that's kind of the problem with the showcasing and how it's designed, because it's just a lot of quick cut trailers, and then it's interrupted with, hey, wasn't that cool? Here's the next trailer, or here's like the developer walking out while he then like talks about the game for about 5 minutes before they move on. And that's why like the show for me was just so much wasted marketing for me. But I get that these companies are paying top dollar to even get a spot. Like the fact that Lords of the Fallen is advertising itself again. Mafia Old Country, DLC, they're advertising themselves again. Grounded 2, hey, for the community, letting you know, we're advertising that our next DLC pack is coming. So the next part of the game is launching. So I get why so many companies are paying whatever they are in order to get more awareness out closer to its release.
Yeah.
That's fine. But as someone who's very much in line with the media, with the gaming aspect of things, there's nothing new for me here. And so much is just wasted fluff. With little tidbits of gold.
Yeah.
Ascendance, I didn't really care for. Swords of Legends looks interesting. Not my cup of tea, though. Hot Wheels Infinite Rush. If I was more into racing, this looks like them doing a Hot Wheels game that's Burnout Paradise. Like, I'm sold on that, but I just don't play a lot of racing games. I gotta admit, this was quite impressive.
I enjoyed the trailer. It reminded me of how you would play Hot Wheels as a kid, dragging them around, and I thought that was really cool. I think they've really showcased a real fun way of how I used to play with my Hot Wheels cars.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to it. Not a day one purchase. I'll get it on sale.
Yeah.
Like most of the Hot Wheels games.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was a nice surprise for them to reveal that.
Oh yeah, and it looks good. It looks stunning. Clutch Story, another racing game. I'm curious about this because it feels like it's the first racing game with a far more well thought out story, which I thought was super hard, but apparently it is for most of these developers, and it feels like someone may have cracked the code on how to do that. Technically, the Star Wars Galactic Racer has a story.
Yes.
Which I'm curious about how that plays out, because you've got Sebulba in there, so that's like, okay. So pod racing is an aspect of the racing community, but how much of the game actually has pod racing versus the other types of races or vehicles that they've got. So
I think that is pod racing. So the game, from what I understood of Galactic Racer, is that pod racing has evolved, that it's not what we saw in episode 1 anymore. It is evolved cars, racing vehicles, that it's more. Because you can see Sebulba has an updated version of his pod racer.
Yeah, right. Okay.
I'm looking forward to it. It is the type of racer I enjoy.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think... Power World and RuneScape coming out of early access this year is kind of huge. Power World's taken 2 years, releasing July 10th. Again, I need to see more. I need to see I need to see gameplay.
Yes.
RuneScape has been on my wish list since it released. It looks like a fun arcade game. The combat doesn't look anything special, but it looks like a fun time waster kind of game.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to that. I was hoping that it would go on sale, but it barely ever is, so I don't know. But other than that, there hasn't been anything else. That's pretty much it for my list of games.
Yeah, cool. Well, I'd say we're pretty much done. Unless there's anything else that you want to add. Any final thoughts?
This isn't really involved with the showcase, but Baldur's Gate 3. Well, no, Baldur's Gate, should I say.
Is getting remade.
A rumor is Wizards of the Coast is getting BG1 and BG2 remade. Kevin Mortens, who was the co-lead designer for BG2, is apparently returning for the remake. And they are using inspiration of BG3 gameplay.
That's exciting. A bit concerning, but we will see how it all comes together. It's too early to say. Like, this is all rumor and speculation. And I know Wizards of the Coast right now have a bunch of products that are in development, including the new like sci-fi game that's being, you know, helmed by some of the original developers from the Mass Effect days. Yeah, I'm concerned with Wizards of the Coast that they might start cutting back on funding for some of these projects. So we'll see.
Yes.
We'll see.
One more game very quickly.
Yeah.
Very nostalgic, but Toy Story collection is coming with A Bug's Life.
Okay.
Which is crazy. So every single Toy Story game, I think in the collection there's 15 games.
Holy shit.
And they're remastering Toy Story 3.
Oh, wow.
Which, with everything, so all the exclusive content that was on each console is all going to be packaged in one game. I'm very shocked and looking forward to playing that again, because Toy Story 2 on the PS1 was a very fun game when you played as Buzz. So, yeah, that was a surprise announcement.
Yeah, cool. Nice. Shall we wrap it up?
Yes. Let's.
Street Rat, where can we find your wonderful content?
You can find me on all major platforms at StreetRat_Atlas. My stream schedule has remained consistent Wednesdays and Saturdays. You can stay up to date with them on my Discord or on Blue Sky. And where can we find you, Jake?
You can find me streaming on Wednesdays and Saturdays at 7:30 Eastern Australian Time, PM. I'm currently doing the James Bond First Light 007 game on the Wednesdays, and on Saturdays I'm obviously doing this little podcast as well as Baldur's Gate with yours truly, Mr. Street Rat Atlas. So
that's me.
Thank you everyone so much for hanging out with us to chat about the wonderful week of games. There has been a whole host of announcements, and I think there's still more to come over the coming 3 or 4 days. Obviously, with the Summer Games Fest running over the whole long weekend, we are sure to be inundated with content and information in which to sink our teeth into. And of course, as per usual around this time of year, there are all sorts of sales on PlayStation Network with the State of Play. I'm assuming there's something similar on Nintendo's side of the equation. And we will soon, very shortly, see Steam summer sales coming through. So stay tuned for that. Yeah. Everyone, look after yourselves. Thank you so much for a wonderful time. And we will see you on our next show and any other corresponding shows. Till next time. Bye.